and for the link around. Hello. Wait, turn up the game volume. Give me a second. I am throwing the link around and having dinner. Just give me a moment. Okay, let's see. What are the weeklies I have to do? Pain Cage, I'm pretty sure I did might need to do Warzone. Cheese pizza. Well, it's not really normal cheese pizza. It's the microwavable square cheese pizza you can buy at a store. Which, well, has its own taste and all that. I like it. Now, where the fuck is the channel for this? Now, give me a moment to finish eating, and we'll get this party started. I just need to eat. Okay, pizza has been devoured. Let's get this started.
Good morning, Commandant.
Good morning, Lucia. If you're wondering why I'm so low on cards, by the way, well... I got Alpha Inverse Crown's 6-star weapon. Lightless Dusk is, good. Now I just need to see if I can get my hand on her combat unit before her banner runs out and takes the little bastard with it. Plan is as always, dailies. It's Alpha. Of course it's Shuni as fuck. What did you expect? Like, I'm not sure how many of the VOD watchers, I'm not sure how many of the, I'm not sure how many of the VOD watchers team play or know of Exalted. But really, the difference between Lucia and Alpha is the difference between a fucking Solar and Abyssal. And in Abyssal words, use them. Don't just slam them together like slam poetry. No, that's offensive to slam poetry, bad goes. Okay, first thing first, Pain Cage. First, we're going to murder the Grim Reaper with the power of radiation, because that's what dark damage is. Yeah, plan is just weeklies, then we'll hop back into the main storyline, which in this case means doing the Ride by Matrix, because the main storyline says to do that. We have like 2 endings left, so we'll probably be finishing it this stream. Why do you think I call Alpha and Abyssal Exalted, Xana? I know what I'm doing, teehee.
It's up to you. Go all in or fold. You're the lucky customer. You were up for Come on, Commandant. Watch them drown in their desire. Endless night. Freeze below. Die by your own stick. Untainted thorn.
Okay, Bianca, nuke them please, thank you.
Power of amalgamation.
Throw that up, kill.
You can stop this. Let's tear through this mist together.
I don't know, the whole renouncing her former name thing is very Abyssal Exalted-y.
Unleashing full power. Get ready to be crushed. It's up to you. Go all in or full.
Plus, part of being an Infernal Exalted is turning into a giant monster, and that's like the exact opposite of Alpha's relationship to the punishing virus.
Watch them drown in their desire. Die. I'll break their line. Untainted thorn.
Okay, Reaper executed with the power of radiation. 2 bosses
Day
left.
or night, I will always be with you.
Am I wrong, Xana? Oh, you're going to be a pain in the ass next. I'm doing her last. That is an effects boss, and those get annoying. Vera, stab it, please. Thank you, Vera.
Dropping in the shadows. My unseen flame. Feel the searing strength of your fate. Brace yourself. With a relentless
Okay. Just keep stabbing, just keep stabbing.
Freezing pace will pass from me.
Do not hit the Lucia. Perish. Be cut apart by gigantic swords. Kame, just hit them with your sword repeatedly, my guy. Thank you. And I'm pretty sure Vera kills on her next ultimate.
My unseen flame. Feel the searing.
There we go.
Let my flames be your strength.
Okay, Dead Space Reject executed. Now it's time for the annoying fight. Actually, real quick, need to turn the fan on because summer heat is a thing that exists and a thing that heats me in particular. I didn't say the vibes were perfect. I didn't say the vibes were perfect, but also we don't know ultimately what the we know the punishing virus wants to survive entropy, if I remember correctly. The data alpha beat out of it back in Wintry Shackles. But from what we've heard, or at least from what I can remember of it, its method was melt everyone to one guy TM. Which, I think that counts as ending everything. She is. She's also going to kick my ass most likely, but she is. Shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, shoot her, shoot her.
I'll add you to the Let out determination. Cut through the darkness.
See, this is my choice.
Shoot, 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 shoot.
There's nowhere to go.
Trigger that.
I've got your back.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement. A bit of improvisation.
Okay, super mode didn't last quite long enough.
Me handle the curtain call. I'll add you Let out determination.
Okay. Glacio team is not really a thing, TM.
My choice. Your weaknesses are fully. There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. I've got your back.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement. A bit of improvisation.
I've got your back.
Okay, there we go. New curve, please.
Defiant bloom.
Thank you. Arrow, 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 arrow.
I'll add Let out determination.
Excaliblast.
This is my choice.
Echo flight.
Bang, 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 bang.
There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
Super mode again.
Hostility.
Glad got your back.
Super mode, okay.
Time for the main move.
The summer coding, yes it is. That's why I use it. It's funny.
Echo's light. Soar through the heavens.
I use it because it's goofy and funny.
Go, conductor. Let me handle the curtain call. As long as darkness still prevails, we will keep moving onward.
Justice Junie must always Justice Junie, even during her beach vacation. Why? Because he's the Justice Junie. Need to get better with the Glacio team. Blech. Okay, and I bet you're wondering, Coast, what are we going to spend all those juicy skulls we just acquired on? Alpha. We're buffing Alpha. What else would I spend them on? Okay, give me a second to stretch. We need Alpha is still not done being built. She is not double S rank yet. Heck, I don't even have her trigger Q2Es when doing her shit unlocked yet. The Alpha needs to devour more skulls to become more powerful, TM. I am objectively correct. Why are you pleasing me? Let me check the limit event. Anything new? Rapid pursuit. Don't need to do it on stream. Don't need to do it. Nothing worth doing on stream. Okay, I think it's time to drop into the ride by Matrix then. Let's check. Do I have any meta progression unspent? Yes, you know I am perfect and objectively correct. Okay, I have spent literally every point of meta progression that I had. Okay. Looks like we're just going in then. As always, nightmare difficulty because Mama didn't raise no coward. Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. Let's be a Yes, I know what I'm doing. Let's be a little risky and grab a blood burn because I'm a fucking maniac. And who would like having low HP, or at least who can deal with it among the characters I have access to? Let's. No, I think 21 wouldn't mind. 21 does a lot of free pings. I think she won't mind that. Murder puppy, kill. Thoughtful partner. Pick the strong don't need pity. Genevieve soon to raise at me. You'll die if you go empty-handed. Take this. Gives me money. We like money. I didn't? Oh shit,
Sense of my prey.
can you copy the link while I'm busy committing murder? Actually, murder was quicker than I expected. I'll do it real quick. Give me a second. Do-do-do. Okay, done. Pawn damage. More damage. We're just gonna have the dog carry. Oh, hell yes, give me Voltaire immediately, that shit's busted. More power, more gear for the gear throwing, and by the gear throwing I mean my cute little bed, because that's what I stream off of. Well, I stream off the computer, but I don't use a chair, I use my bed. Anyways, murder. Hello, hello. Enemies, where are the enemies?
Are you running this way?
And Little Wolf kills everyone. Money. Okay, time to unlock the other fucking timeline. Approach. Continue to approach. Skip the story, because we've already done it before. Get the high dimensional projector. And now we have access to the dual timeline bullshit. Now we have access to the dual timeline. Now it's time for shit to get trippy because we're warping between two timelines at once. One of which is going normally, the other which is going in reverse. I think it's her casual one, if I remember correctly. I can't remember the name, but it's a casual. It's the casual one. It looks cute on her.
Sense of my prey.
Murder.
Run. Prey. Run.
Puppy, juggle. And die because I went into Matrix. Perfect. Just gonna. Okay. Otherworld Comms 1. I haven't seen this one before, so we're gonna go do this one. Oh, team comp went up. Who can I slip? Who can I fit in? 2. But where's my fucking water bottle? Oh, I wonder where everyone else is. I did fling up that. Okay, let's show Otherworld Comms. When searching for the exit of the factory, JDV encounters a large group of hostile enemies. They have not managed to injure her, but a malfunction warning appears on her weapon's holographic display after she defeats them all. Check your weapon. After scanning her weapon, JDV finds out that the restrictor has been overloaded too many times in a short duration, and sorted out. The operation log also suggests you should swap it out, but the part is said to come from the Alpha world, which is not a place JDV has heard of before. JDV.beta. What should I do? Find the Otherworld communication point. Or Void Merchant? Void Merchant was essential to getting the last 2 endings, so maybe we should poke that mysterious mover fucker with a stick again? Dana, that's just you being a gremlin. Find the communication point. By analyzing and observing the environmental data nearby, JDV finds a space-time singularity. A strange cloud terminal. Connect. Connecting to the cloud network, JW chooses the alpha data sector and enters the replacement part she needs. Afterwards, the system displays the path to her location, and JW is surprised to find another JW there. As if having understood something, she chooses the name out of curiosity. Alpha, is it? Send. After sending the request, she retrieves some computing chips from the other empty servers. Uninvited guest, truth of the stars, handshake verification. Let's try out uninvited guest. No, I remember this one. Okay, Fight the monster. Fair fight. Let's dunk on this guy.
Sense of my prey.
Dog, kill. I only need my left hand to defeat you. Yeah, fuck boy. The only thing you're gonna have left is gonna be your left fucking fist.
Are you? Run this way. Are you? Run.
Pokemon.
Prey. Run.
Just keep swinging, just keep swinging.
Tear them apart.
Yes, I know he's going to enter Overload form. However, it's going to require him to, not die.
Run.
And there he goes.
Run.
Local murder puppy nukes everything. More at 11.
I know. We need to keep some alive.
No, you know, I just needed you to remove that guy's balls. You did excellently, 21. Pause pendulum. Activation of Protocol Alpha. Darkness is covered in night sky. JW and you are traveling through a ruined orphanage in an eerie cemetery when you find the blue glowing pendulum in the bushes. The pendulum itself looks very out of place. Approach and observe. You find a note on the pendulum. You cannot help but read what is written on it. Do you want to bring some colors to the world? Wind me up. What are you talking about? Let's find out. Wind up the clockwork. You wind up the clockwork and the sky is immediately covered by a sea of blue code. They fly past like aurora and quickly disappear. Interference data, Alpha. How amazing. Don't know what we need that for, but I'll take it. Get confused, we take it. Oh, Void Merchant. Void Merchant, Void Merchant, Void Merchant. I think we want to talk to you. Can I just put my fucking cough drop? I need one of it. Actually, push, push, push. Let's poke the Void Merchant. Long time no see, madame. Who are you? I don't think we've met before. Would figured, yeah, well, we don't know him. He knows us. I'm not giving him the projector. We are going to take the card. Okay. Take the Queen of Spades. End the chapter. Depart immediately. Do we want to put anyone in yet? I'm not sure.
Sense of my prey.
Okay.
Run.
I believe this kills everyone.
Run. Are you running this way?
I just realized you have basically a zombie here when you do the echo dodge thing.
Your power. I like them.
Kill, 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 kill.
Run.
And dies to the ultimate.
Way.
Let's see, more damage. What are you going part in that, Xana? Overworld Comms 2. Halfway through your journey with Genevieve, a void crack appears before you, warping the surrounding space. A strange cloud terminal emerges in front of you, and Genevieve's pupils react to it instantly. The X shapes turn into a question mark as she curiously approaches the machine? Oh, the mini-boss for that, the tall-looking guy in a trench coat. His dodges remind me of the, Sand Division effects from Cyberpunk. Anyways, more important fact. Give me a second. Chat. Genevieve has expressive eyeballs. I repeat, Genevieve has expressive emoji eyes. This is cute. This is extremely cute. Why is this not in a fucking, why is this not in her sprite work? Please, it's so cute. It's such a cute thing. I see the dwarf has arrived. I literally just sent it to you. I literally just sent the screenshot to you, dwarf. I was literally just sending the screenshot to you. But yes, heart pupils, give. Anyways, turn on the machine. Receive an anonymous letter from the machine that asks for your help in acquiring a weapon part. Well, JDV Beta sent this earlier in her timeline on this run, so accept. After accepting the request, JDB and you follow the system's guide to the weapon factory where the part is. You open the door to find a large number of mechanoids nesting there. The enraged mechanoids charge at you, and you are sadly forced to fight them off. Oh, we just kill them. We don't even have to throw the tactical nuclear dog at them. After defeating the powerful enemies, you indeed salvage the part mentioned in the order from the mechanoid. JDV uploads the part to the cloud terminal and displays a path to the target location. You are both surprised to find another JDV in the beta sector, and you both seem to have understood something. Beta? Send. And reply, JDV, and we both get money, and we get more money. Okay. Piety? Wait, what do you mean piety towards hell? What do you mean piety? I just saw that text on that. The fuck does that mean? My Chunism demands I know. Let's poke it with a stick. Alright, this is the sheep one. Last time we, saved the sheep. This time, let's catch the sheep. JDB catches the sheep and hands it to the cultist. One leading the group asks JDB if he is a servant of Eden or the serpent. What? Who opens... Who opens dialogue like that? Who opens dialogue like that? What? That's my reaction too, JW. What? What do you mean by that? My inner edgelord is loudly demanding I do Serpent, so we're going to do Serpent for the funny and see if they get angry. After hearing her answer, the cultists confirm JW's identity as a demon worshiper. They offer her a gift, a nail that once pierced a heretic. Welcome home. Oh, that was the right answer. Surprising. I was expecting for the cultists to get angry. I was trying to bait them into a fight so I could beat them up and take their money, but what does this do? Damage taken by enemies plus 50% when enemy HP is below half. One of the instruments used by the Abyss Cult for executing traitors, the Defiant Spike is said to be a weapon favored by Satan, symbolizing the desecration of the Garden of Eden and unwavering loyalty to Hell. Okay, I'm taking that. Give that to me. Gently put that into my hands. Thank you. Doink. Fine now. Legitimate defense. Let's deploy the tactical thermonuclear dog.
Sense of my prey. Tear them apart! Your colors! I like them! Run!
Why are they not taking damage?
Prey. Run! Are you running this way?
Just keep staggering. There we go.
Are you running this way? Don't slow down.
Come on, kill them.
Run!
There we go.
Prey. Run!
Just keep killing.
Tear them apart!
Okay, just keep killing. Come on.
Are you
Oh, wait, why did it not fucking go?
Don't slow down.
Why was it not? Okay.
Are you
There we go.
running this way?
Why was it not registering some of the inputs? There. Do that. After a dodge, get HP back. Yes. One-way channel for more murder. But yes, I am a Chuny. This is true. You know what I like.
Sense of my prey. Are you running this way? Your colors. I like them. Your colors. Run.
Okay, big nuke.
Prey. Run.
That would be absolutely hilarious.
Don't slow down.
Ow. There we go. Just keep murdering.
Run. Prey.
That would be very funny, though.
Tear them apart. Run.
Okay, keep killing guys. Keep killing guys. Do a fuck up the summon device. Just keep killing. Just keep kill. Ow. Come on. Yeah, shit.
Feet. Don't slow down.
There we go. Okay. Money. What do I have? Okay, I have good money. Let's see what I can get. Big package. Okay, do we want free, do we want T? You know what? Let's grab the fucking. Do I want dodge HP? Do I want dodge HP for more healing for not dying, or do I want more loot? No, HP is important. Let's get that. Then we'll grab that for more damage. Wait, what's go? Grab that, and then grab this, because I'm doing multiple types of damage when I slap people now, and... Fuck it, let's grab that too. Buy basically everything but the rare corrupted package. And then because we bought so much, we get a TV. TV and... attack. Let's fight the evil. Let's fight the evil Lily again. And kick her ass. Okay, image of love and hatred. I'm just going to nuke you with the power of this dog I found, okay?
Sense of my prey.
Ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, you will. Yeah, we will not be your puppet. We're just going to kill you because you're evil.
Tear them apart. Run. Prey. Run.
Why am I not doing as much damage? I should be doing a shit ton of damage to you.
Come down, Collide.
This might be this is gonna be a failed run, I think. Shit.
Your colors. I like them.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be a failed run, I think. Not unless I somehow manage to put an impossible miracle here with the dodge healing.
Calm down, Collide.
Okay, 21, just keep clawing her.
Prey. Run.
At least killing so much shit with the dog should get me a good amount of meta currency for upgrades, so bleh.
Are you running this way?
Okay. Dodge that.
Are you running this way?
Yeah, I am not doing enough damage for some reason, and I'm not sure why.
Prey. Run.
Out.
Arms, feet. Don't slow down.
Out. Dodge. Dodge the heal, dodge the heal, dodge the heal, dodge the heal.
Are you running this way? Are you running
Okay, fuck him. Come on.
Run.
Come on. Okay, you have the fucked up damage aura. Yeah, I'm not beating you, not without taking like the rest of the stream, TM. Oh, yep. Okay, I'm gonna give up. There's no way you can kick her ass right now. Looks like, no, I think I went too heavy on the entropy artifact, not enough on the actual gear. That's probably what did me in there. At least I got the funny dagger. Money? I don't care about money. I want murder. There we go. Aw, two Jetavies, both extremely cute and huggable. Okay, let's try that again. How are you all doing tonight? Fuck, let's go. Let's see if we can hyper carry with Alpha again. Is the meat being obnoxious again? Oof. Oof, unfortunate. Hope you feel better soon. This summer has just been cursed, I think.
Better not be a boring one. Give me all you got. I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the
And everyone gets murdered by Alpha. Slash is in fact good on Alpha. Just because I do just dodge with her at least once per fight. Okay. Understandable then, my brain's been thinking about Exalted lately.
This fight.
I really want to run a game with that eventually, a proper one. Bot! Someone kill the bot, please!
Is that the best you can do? My blade!
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I'll kill it, give me a second. Anesthetic, Charbor, you're just fucking them up. Goobly goop, report. Being a bot. Okay. Killed and reported. Thank you, Dwarf. Thank you, Dwarf. Ooh, wound stacks. Wound stacks are good. Put those on Alpha, too. Okay, time to unlock the funny dual timeline bullshit. Skipping the story, because that's like 10 minutes. Let's get Alpha a bit more gear. Mostly because I don't want her dying. Dying is annoying.
This fight. Better not be a boring.
Oh hey, this is the map that is first used for her and Luna's childhood home.
Give me all you
Is that
got.
the best you can do?
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever.
And perish.
hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever.
Dying is in fact annoying. I can't do things if I die. It's that simple. Otherworld comms, because that's a quest line. Boop, check the weapon. Boop, boop, boop. Midway stash. A large wild pitcher plant Genevieve encounters on her journey tries to eat her, threatening her with its 2 pitchers. Kill the plant directly. After the plant is punctured, one of the pitchers burst open, dropping a normal package. Don't care about movement speed, I do want damage. I do think I'd like to run a game of Exalted proper eventually. Creation is a very fun
This
setting.
fight better not be a boring one. Give me all you got.
The sun will die.
Give
My
up.
blade.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever. This prisoner.
Am I wrong?
The sun will die.
I won't
My
hold
blade.
back. Give up. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I have absolutely no idea yet. I might just do solar because it's the default, and as such it'd be the easiest for easing people into the setting and how Exalted works.
This fight better not be a boring one.
Is that the best you can do?
Give
My
up.
blade.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever. This
Big
prisoner's
nuke.
fate.
And Alpha kills everyone, TV. Why did I say TV? I meant Teehee. Brain, please. Yes, I know you think solars are boring, Xana, but I disagree with that. Okay. Void Fisher, I think we want this one. Seeing as how the last stuff with this icon was a Void Merchant and that got us one ending, maybe Void Fisher will get us another. Genevieve spots a fissure in the void. No signs of a merchant or anyone else. Enter the fissure. The moment she steps inside, her mind and body are hurled into an endless ocean. In a daze, she drifts through the quantum ocean for what feels like an eternity. Suddenly, she sees a strange space filled with red and blue data stretching across the murky waters. What's that? It's a database in the void, recording an endless stream of bottom-level matrix data. Pure key variables. JDV operates the database's computer, searching for the world's key variables. After filtering through layers of data, Singa compiles a unique set of coordinates. Node coordinates. I think we've seen this before, actually. Oh, Void Watcher. Hello, you do not look friendly. The moment he retrieves the coordinates, red light fills the room, and piercing alarms erupt. Warning! 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 Blazing red warnings flood her vision. Then a distorted figure appears out of nowhere, accusing her of unauthorized void data access. It fires a beam of light that ejects her violently from the void. Upperworld comes. Boop, 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 boop. Money. But Solars are a very interesting splat, mostly because they're the only splat that has the effectively the entire setting poised to jump them.
Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart.
The sun will set.
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Life and death are but a moment apart. I won't hold back.
Okay.
Now you're on the other side of the line.
Yeah, override permission, I know.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side.
Bang, 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 bang. There we go. What does this do? Boop, 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 boop. When dealing damage, deal more damage. Okay, let's just try to grab more gear.
This fight better not be a boring one. Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart. I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side.
And die.
I will sever this prison of fate.
You all eat the nuclear bomb.
Is that the best you can
Life
do?
and death are but a moment apart.
Okay.
Give up.
My blade.
Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever.
Just keep nuking, just keep nuking, just keep flinging out nuclear bombs like they're candy, because they kinda are.
Life and death are but a moment apart. I won't hold back. Now you're on the other side of the line. Give up.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Sword beam, sword beam, sword beam, sword beam, sword beam, sword beam. Love sword beams, they're so good. Ooh, poison. Ooh, poison. Yes. A funny combo. Give me poison. Terminal barrier. Ooh, that's a new one. Let's give it a try.
This fight better not be a boring one.
Yeah.
Give me all you got. Life and death.
What would you,
Give up.
what would you suggest instead, Santa? I pose a question to you.
Now you're on the other side of
I will sever this prison of fate.
Okay, just hit everyone with sword beams. Everyone gets sword beams.
the line. I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side.
Die.
I will sever this prison of fate.
And a nuke.
Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart.
The sun will set. She'll see my blade.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side.
Bang, 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 bang. And
I
oof.
will sever this prison of
This
fate.
should be the end of the fight, I think. Oh, nope, somebody survived. Let me fix that. Okay. Upon dealing damage, poison. Money, a little bit of interference, more entropy. Not sure what that does, but it does something. Buy from the edgy shop. Buy from the edgy shop. What does this do? Affliction component, physical damage, off corrupted package. Upon dealing damage, inflict true damage equal to 100% of this damage with a half-a-second cooldown. Give me that. That's fucking busted. I love it. Give me that. Take the TV. Put that there. Collection. Eerie that's new. What is that? Collection. The Mad Fool. Using the coordinates gleaned from the Void database, JW tracks down a museum. Inside, he discovers strange machinery he's never seen before, including an odd-looking projector glowing pale blue. Activate. He tries to turn on the device, but realizes it's missing an energy source. Whilst he's busy tinkering, she hears the drip of liquid behind her. Turning around, she notices a black egg hanging from the ceiling, and it's beginning to hatch. I know what this is a reference to. No, I don't want to fight the xenomorph. Hi? JDB asked the strange black egg what the fuck it is, what the projector is, and why it won't power on. At first, the egg says nothing. Then, after a long pause, it mutters, "I am the image of the fool," and it starts attacking JDB in a frenzy. JDB.beta, meanwhile, "That's not what I asked!" Bang, 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 motherfucker. Okay, just JDB, who the fuck are you? False intro. That's not what I asked! JDB, I'm pretty sure that is what you asked. No, don't stay back. Will you just stop? Will you... Oh, okay. I was wondering if this was a trick fight where you're not supposed to actually attack the enemy.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other
Bang, 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 bang.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Okay, okay. HP's dropping at a pretty good rate.
Is that the best you can do? My blade.
Parry that.
death are but a moment
Parry
apart.
that.
You're on the other side of the line.
Bang, 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 bang.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Already got the HP fucking dropping. Hopefully we can clear this guy first try again.
Give up.
My blade.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on
And bang, 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 bang. Eat that parry. Eat that parry.
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now
Eat
you're on the other
this.
side of the
Okay, you are below 50 bars. I think. Oh, I can see your HP. I can see how fast you're gonna melt. Okay, I think we're gonna kill this one first try, which is gonna be nice.
Give up.
My blade.
I won't hold life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
Bang, 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 bang. Yes, I know it's entering overload. However, it's currently dying of poison.
A worthy opponent.
Is that the best you can do? My blade.
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart.
Come on.
You're on the other
I am so low, but it is fucking on its last legs. Come on. Die, 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 die. Okay. I should have enough for a revive? I should have enough for a revive. Reboot? Okay.
Give me all you got. Life and
Dead.
death are but a moment apart.
What a pain. Was this guy on a swing or something just now? They call you a fool, and you're certainly living up to it. I love the sassy Genevieve. She's so good. And the camera just fell over because of course it did.
Victory is not the end yet.
Okay, second boss I've beaten on a first try in this game mode. Hell yeah. For every recruit energy used, attack plus 12. I can't swap to the overworld and reverse observation, mysterious coordinates. Lost sheep. Do not. I know what you motherfuckers are thinking as soon as I read Lost Sheep aloud. Don't do it. I'm on to you. JDV defeats the deranged image of the fool. Just then, the egg bursts open, bearing a strange blue glowing object inside. The projector behind JDV resonates with it, emitting rhythmic pulses of electricity. Every time I see the word resonate, I get fucking Woowa flashbacks now. Thank you, Kuro. JDV steps forward and reaches into the black egg to retrieve its glowing core. A blue key. She knows this key doesn't belong to this world. Perhaps those others on the far side will need it. The blue key. Access key. The advanced access key used to unlock the global features of the central system and open the door to escape. Activate the projector. JDV slides the key into the projector and it hums to life. Bright light floods the space and she begins to hear loud noises around her. She detects many languages and sends countless animated minds. Eventually, all the tumult converges into an invitation from the void. Rise from nothingness and observe before all existence fades away. Check the coordinates. JDV examines the projector's endpoint coordinates, an unknown location within the Alpha world. This key-activated device can open a pathway through the void to the Alpha world, offering a chance to change the Matrix's predetermined chain of cause and effect. Recruit protocol and load expansion acquired. Depart. Aware of the presence of the Void Watcher, GDV grabs the key projector and hurriedly leaves. Oh, it's hunting us, isn't it? Oh, it's hunting us. That's not good. Void's end. The final stand ends. Ominous. What do you mean, the final stand ends? The fuck does that mean? That sounds like our out end. Well, we haven't seen that before, so we're taking it. You and JDV notice a void fissure tearing open nearby. You walk carefully towards it. Approach. Staring at the fissure, you feel an inexplicable void force pulling you in. Something's coming out of there! Okay, let's not use the projector. Observe cautiously with the key we got from the other timeline. You see Beta JDV emerge from the fissure. She looks like she has just fought a grueling battle. Her clothes are torn. You also notice she's holding a blue key. Is that me? Ask her. Before you can speak, a terrifying ray of energy hurtles out of the void. Just before it strikes, Beta blocks it. She hands you the key, telling you both to leave immediately. You sense a fierce killing intent creeping over from the void. Take the key and get out of your chosen one. And you too, Genevieve! Hurry! No. I'm not abandoning you. You are a Genevieve. That means I do not give up on you. Ergo, I will save your ass and I will have 2 Genevies to hug and head pat. You refuse to abandon either Genevieve. Just then, a grotesque figure bursts from the fissure. Recognizing the newcomer, Beta JDV charges forwards to attack. 2 blinding beams of light collide in midair. You and your JDV can't stand idly by. Drawing your weapons, you leap into the fray. I can't say what I would actually do on stream, Dwarf. I don't have the protections for that. Level 1 emergency protocol activated. Unauthorized void intruders. Eliminate on sight. In your dreams, fuckboy. Time for murder.
This
Yes,
fight
and I don't own a hot tub.
better not be a boring one.
Stupid reasons, I imagine. Oh, that's an angry Huaxu. Hey, sis, we're here to help you. Stay back, this one's dangerous. Error code detected. Eliminate. Void Watcher Beta.
Give me all you got.
What kind of... Is that the best you
Life
can
and
do?
death are but a moment apart. Quick death. I won't hold back. Now you're on the other side.
Bang, 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 bang.
I will sever this prison of fate.
And melt your health. I hit you with the goop that turns your HP into a rapidly melting health bar.
Give me all you
What
got.
kind of... Is that the best you can do?
Life
I don't think it's gonna last long enough to overload game.
I won't hold back.
And dead. So I am the one being eliminated in the end. If this is also the will of the void. This one is on a whole different level from our previous enemies.
Keep moving. This victory is not.
I imagine the regions are stupid, Dwarf, but as I said, I don't own a hot tub, so I can't do a hot tub stream. All enemies true damage taken. Doubled. Wait, no, that's triple. That's plus 200%. That's triple. Give me that. I have a thing that makes it whenever I hit a guy every half a second, they take true damage equal to the damage they just took. This is going to get very silly very quickly. Void's End, the Crimson Knight. Defeated Watcher gathers all its computation power, preparing to detonate the area. Sensing immediate danger, Beta JW channels her remaining energy into her weapon. In a flash, a high-powered beam obliterates the Watcher before it can self-destruct. As the blinding light fades, she collapses to the ground. Sister! Approach. You rush to Beta JW and help her back on her feet. Her body, drained of energy, begins to turn translucent. The very matrix itself is in the process of erasing her as an anomalous variable. Before disappearing, she grasps the hand of the other Genevieve nearby and gives her the weapon charged with all her remaining power. After bidding you farewell, she vanishes along with the Void Visher. The rest is up to you. Check the surroundings. They might be being silly, Kuro loves their references. And it's a callback to a Beta sacrificing herself in the 4th ending. Can they stop killing the Genevieve that can actually fight? I just want to have 2 Genevieve so we can kick twice the ass. You approach the Watcher's remains and extract a red key from its exposed chest. The blue and red keys resonate with each other. Instinctively, you feel that this dual energy may unlock access to the Matrix center. Ultra Limit Key. Believed to unlock the Gate of Truth. This key possesses exceptional plasticity due to the override access and extensive computing power stored within, enabling it to transform into a weapon tailored to the user's desires. Kuro, is this just a fucking Keyblade? Kuro, is this just a fucking VR Keyblade? God damn it, Kuro. And now we don't have access to the other timeline. Fucky. Let's grab more gear.
This fight better not be a boring.
Of course they kill JW Beta, right as we actually get to have the Kos and JW Alpha meet her.
That's the best you can do.
How the fuck did my Alpha just die?
The fantasia begins. Even if I play again.
Wait, it's objective survive, it's not objective kill, it's objective survive, it's not objective kill, it's objective survive.
I can't hear you.
It's objective survive, it's objective survive. Wait, it's ouch. Oh god damn it, we are not objective surviving this. Please hold it up, money.
Life and death are but a moment apart.
My blade.
Better not be a boring one.
Iframes, iframes, iframes. Iframes, iframes, please. Iframes, please.
This is.
Oh, come on. I didn't even get to do my ultimate. Okay, that's just bullshit. Come on, survive, 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 survive. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. We made it, we made it, we made it. That was kind of bullshit, but we made it. That was just nothing but bouncy boys, but we made it. Okay, gear. Max poison stacks. 5-star artifact. Nope. On free ping. Yeah, I'll take that. Money. Money. Alpha entropy. And what's the artifact we get? Shield for doing your damage types. Okay, I'll take that. We have a couple of those. Legitimate defense. Let's grab more artifacts then. Okay, then let's try not to wander into any more objective survives, because I'm not good at surviving when I can't kill my way through.
This
I know this is surprising, but still.
better not be a boring one.
Okay.
Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart.
I'll give you a quick
My blade. I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of
I sever this prison of
Oh,
fate.
yeah, the Matrix is having errors. That's not good.
My blade.
life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of
I'll give you a quick.
I won't hold back.
Sever this
Okay.
prison of fate. My blade.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the
Come on, keep on killing, keep on killing, keep on killing.
I sever.
Game, stop filling the screen with text, please.
Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart.
Okay,
Now you're
kill,
on the
kill,
other
kill,
side.
kill, 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 kill.
I sever.
3 enemies left to go. I suspect the ending for this is going to be we crash the ship. Because the Matrix is very clearly not enjoying
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side.
Beta showing up in the Alpha timeline at all. So I think we might end up crashing the sim, which will be funny. Ooh, 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 give me that, slap that on Alpha. Okay. We need more gear. We definitely need more gear. Ah. It's surprising how they keep finding ways to make this
This fight.
game mode get really fucking weird, and my camera just fell over. God damn it. Camera.
Give me all you
What
got.
kind of course? Is that the
Life and
best
death are gonna know the
apart?
part. I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the
Bang, 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 bang.
I will sever this prison
Yeah,
of
database
fate.
operation area. No, it looks like the in the lore, the Matrix is having a bad time because of
Life and death are but a moment apart.
Data v Beta showing up in the Alpha timeline, which is making things go hick.
I will sever this
I'm not
prison
sure
of
why that makes things go hick, but it looks like it's causing things to go hick. I'm gonna call that bad programming. If you're running a simulation with multiple versions of the same character, you should probably expect for them to cross over at some point, even if you don't want them to.
I will sever this prison of fate.
It just seems like something that would obviously happen. Unless the simulation crashing is the point, I suppose. We still don't have a complete picture of what the hell's going on in this place yet.
I will sever this prison of
Anyways,
fate.
Alpha, just keep killing people, please.
Is that the best you can do? I won't hold back.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
Okay. Yoink. Yeah, slap that onto you. Money. Artifact. Heal on dodge? Give me that. We have... What do you have for us? Do you have anything I want? You know, I'll buy that. I'll gamble. Let's buy that. More damage for Alpha. Place the rest. If he stumbles upon an abandoned cabin ahead. Yep, nothing special. Deep heart. Okay. Chapter 5 once more. Swap out the tank for you. Every bit of a team energy we use buffs our damage output. Okay, let's try severely corrupted. But yeah, what to yap about?
This fight better not be a boring one. Give me all you got.
I've got your back.
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side.
Bang, 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 bang.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Damage, damage, damage.
Life and death are but a moment apart.
And nuked. Yoink. More money. Basic damage up for more sword beam buffs. More money. Entropy alpha. I don't know what that does yet, per se. And what does this do? More extra damage, please. Hell Angel. Escape is not the cure for fear. Excuse me? It's glowing. What do? You arrive at an empty amphitheater that used to be a coliseum where gladiators fought. The scent of violence and blood rushes out the moment JW opens the door. You can almost hear the screams that have lasted millennium. The malice of the dead is slowly rising, as if JW and you are being treated as new challengers. Why is this called Mystery of the Mothman? Fuck it. This is such a bad idea. This place is very much red vibes if the dead are screaming at us, but I'm a bit stupid. So let's enter the center of the arena. You head to the center of the Colosseum, and large openings appear on the floor before you. A large amount of crimson slime gushes out from underground, accompanied by a moth-like figure. You dodge the Mothman's attack, but the white figure has blocked your way out. Facing it, you can tell the monster before you has slayed countless challengers. Without hesitation, you walk up to it and declare your name. You know that a fight is inevitable. The beast in turn says nothing. Wait for a right moment. Before the monster strikes, you target its weakness and fight back. Genevieve, now! Attack the monster! Let's kill it with everything we've got. Oh, my alpha is glitching.
Better not be
Alpha, why are you glitching? You will end up just like their corpses. We'll see about that.
Give me all you got. Give up. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other.
Oh, there's a passive damage effect.
Life and death are but a moment apart. I won't hold back. Now you're on the other.
However, Mothman, nuke.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Goodbye.
Keep moving. This
Head tap my alpha.
is not the end yet.
Angel's remains, the remnant of a fallen angel. Yoink. The remnant of a fallen angel in Satan's eyes. Why are you bringing out biblical motifs? Why are you bringing out biblical motifs? Game, what are you planning? Anyways, I'm just going to take the harder battles, but first... Okay, no, Okay, actually... But, game, why are you bringing up biblical motifs and Satan by name? What are you planning?
This fight.
Do I have to be worried about Jada V ending the world? He's too cute, though.
Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart. Give up. I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side.
Bang, 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 bang.
I will sever this
Okay.
prison of fate.
Give up.
I got your back.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
Ow, what the hell just killed me?
The Fantasia begins. Next is development.
There are many paths. Seeing the bigger picture now? There's nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide. Your weaknesses are fully exposed. Seeing the big... How am I
Ow.
powerless again?
Okay, I'm not gonna get the extra reward, it looks like, because they, killed my alpha with something I did not see, and it looks like it hit the entire arena.
The Fantasia begins. It's time for a minuet.
Come on, bang, 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 and there goes my Selena. Do I have enough to revive? I do.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Give up.
Okay, kill everyone, please.
I will sever
Dodge,
this prison of fate.
ultimate.
The sun will set.
I won't hold
I
back.
got your back.
Life Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the
Okay.
other side of the line.
I just need to get rid of guys. I just need to get rid of guys. I just need to get rid of guys.
Is that the best you can do?
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
Come on, keep hitting them, please, Alpha.
Is that the best you can do?
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
Bang, 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 bang. Come on. Please die.
Is that the best
Life
you
and
can
death
do?
are but a moment apart. Give up.
My blade.
Now you're on the other
Come on.
side of the line.
I sever this prison.
Come on, die.
Give me all you got. Life and death are but a moment apart. Give up.
My blade.
There we go. They were not kidding when they said it was challenging. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Max HP, give me the insta-death. Give me execution. Everyone gets more damage. Money. Artifact. White illusion, message from outside the Matrix. Walking on the mud, you and JW fall into a void. In the dark space, a silver-white copper mirror floats in the air. Investigate. Instead of the reflection of you and JW, there's a dark vortex in the mirror, which seems to be a portal to another dimension. You notice a slot at the bottom of the mirror. Do we have the Bloodstone? Nope. JW, you take a look. JDB stares at the moment and suddenly smashes it. Crystal fragments are scattered all over the ground. Careful! There's something off about the mirror. Pick up the fragments. You pick up a fragment. When you put it next to your ear, you can hear it whispering, "Tell me what you want and I will make your wish come true." Supply. Tell it shit. 100 wishes. Supply. Silence or 100 wishes. Supply. Silence or 100 wishes. I'm feeling funny. Give me 100 wishes. You respond, but nothing particular seems to have happened to the fragments. You wait for a long time, and suddenly all the fragments disappear. A bottle of pills appears in your hand. 100 wishes. Abnormal data overflow. Who entered an endless loop command again? Oh my god. Oh my god. The chosen one. 100 wishes. Server. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we almost crashed the server again. Perfect. More gear, please. Let me try something actually. If I remember correctly how partly how Dark Flow is an element works. So Karana, get your ass in here. I want to try something. I'm pretty sure Dark Resistance Shred applies to
Is that the best
Give me
you
all
can
you
do?
got. Life and death are but a moment apart.
I'm pretty sure Dark Resistance Shred applies to Dark Flow, so this should
Now
just
you're
start
on the
nuking
other
people.
side of the line.
Oh, that's a Shark Spear. What are you doing here? Dying, it looks like. It looks like you're dying. Oh, both of you are dying. There's two of them.
Give up. Life and death are but a moment apart.
Well,
Now
there
you're on
was
the
two
other
of
side
them.
the line.
Oh, a Hanged Man too. Aren't you? You're annoying if I remember correctly how you work, but I think I hate the fucking tomato more. Die.
I will sever this prison of fate. Is that the best you can do?
Give
My
up.
blade.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Come on. And there we go. Everyone dead. Okay, gear. What do we get? Okay, I'm switching the battleground. Oh, what'd you notice, Dwarf? Huh. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. You do have to play exact words of a genie like a computer buff. So, for different reasons. Genies can also just be jackasses like the Fae.
This fight better not be a boring.
But huh, you're not wrong. I never considered that before, but you're not wrong.
I went with life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Life and death are but a moment
Yep.
Of
apart.
course, you lost that.
Give up.
My blade.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now
Yeah.
you're on the other side.
And it's understandable most of them hate the job, considering I don't think they get much of a choice in it.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're
Okay, now we just have to cut through the fucking... Is this a trio fight? Is this three bosses? I can't tell because they're out. Oh god, combo. Oh god, almost got combo to death there by what looks like, I think that's fucking three bosses. Yeah, that's like three fucking bosses. Holy shit, game, you are not fucking around. Let me just, calmly delete them.
I won't hold back. Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
Why is the screen glitching? Tyranno no Q Star Slayer Wretch Voice here, little dumb thing, see how Tyrium's jingling parts.
I will sever this prison of fate.
Give me all you
Is that
got.
the best you can do?
Okay, kill this extremely buffed mook in 30 seconds to get buffs. Rip it apart, 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 rip it apart. Vtuber fight, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning, I'm winning. I'm cuter than you, motherfucker, I'm winning.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Now you're on the other side of the line.
I will sever.
Perish! Give me your shinies, you star-slashing demon sword. Money. 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 Shiny. On taking damage, extra damage goes up. Sure. I like more damage. Well, since Fate has brought us together through a fight, this one's for you. Blast Wrench. Every 5% crit damage bonus increases all elemental damage by 5%. Ooh, that's nice. And hello, Shopkeep. I just killed you like 20 times. Grab this. What does this got? Put that onto her. So she can slow enemies and do true damage to them and all that. More healing. Put this onto Alpha. And grab this too, why not? Oh, Elizabeth Luna, we want that on Karena. She has better stats if I remember correctly. And shopping. We bought so much shit, we got an extra item. Slap that onto Karena too. Destined Dawnlight. Light in the darkness. Well, that's a new bit, so I think we're going for that. Destined Dawnlight overlaps dual possibilities. Your battle against the Void Watcher has drawn the system's attention. The Matrix's security protocols activate. Void fissures appear everywhere within the Alpha world, with powerful monsters spilling out from them. As such, you and JW flee into the Void, only to stumble upon a strange Void database. Oh, this is the one that Beta found earlier. You found a special anonymous log in the database that proposes a theory. Combining both worlds' keys forms the credential needed to access the Matrix's center, though the user must meet a computing power threshold to enter. So, this is the so-called computing power of duality. Take out the keys. JW places both keys on the database console. Suddenly, the red and blue keys emit dazzling light before merging into a singular, dual-colored key. The screen displays Central Access Credentials, Bicolored Key. The final key combined by the keys stored separately in two worlds. It's the key to the center. Incredible! Put it away. Alternate inspection in progress. Phase 3 reconstruction completed. Overwriting process 80%. Putting away the combined key, you exit the void just before the database powers down. Chapter 6. False Reverie. Let's see. Do you have anything I want? Can't buy this. Don't want that. I want to have enough for... Do I want to gamble our future? Do I want to gamble? Yes, I'm going to gamble our future. Final journey. Before dawn. Oh, I think this is just it. Confirm. With the Void Watcher slain, the sky over the Matrix is filled with warning signs. Even if you try to hide, the Higher 40 tracks you down quickly and appears before you without warning, just like in every previous reincarnation. Final journey, / Prophet's Day of Suffering. Chosen One, you are not essential to the endgame. Do I look like I care, bitch? Let's do this. Prepare for battle. Before you can ready yourself for battle, countless void fissures appear in the sky, each teeming with arrows. As you shove Genevieve aside, those crimson arrows impale your chest in unison. You knew this was coming, but there's still a wish you haven't fulfilled. Put simply, your existence stands in the way of her evolution. I believe this is the moment where her timeline Beta became Beta. However, we have something she didn't back then. Activate the dual key. You grab Jadavi's hands, sending your remaining computation power into her. At that moment, the red-blue key in her pocket glows and transforms into a dazzling chip, and her chest begins to glow as well. Use this chip to unlock your computation power. Struggle. Right before your consciousness fades, you see Jadavi insert the key into her chest. Just like before, her appearance changes, looking more like Beta Jadavi. You collapse, feeling relieved. Somehow, you feel lighter than ever. Staring at the sky above, you grin emptily, and stuttering, give me a second. Staring into the sky above, you grin emptily, and slip into oblivion as Jadavi calls out your name. Chosen One! Arcos! Chosen One, you are dead, declares the higher authority. Furious, Jadavi raises her weapon. With full access to the Matrix's computation power, he no longer fears the higher authority looming above. Open fire. Let's do this, bitch. You wanna play God? Let me show you what happens to the false gods. They get stabbed. This has been a long time coming. Bitch, and I need to stop stumbling over myself. I'm too excited. Those who shouldn't exist have no right to. Behold the price of your obstinance. I'm gonna kill your ass first try.
Life and death are but a moment apart. Give up. Life and death
For everyone
are but a
who's
moment
died in
apart.
this
Now
fucking
I
simulation,
accept
I'm gonna kill you today.
Give up. Life and death are but a
Yes, I
moment
know you
apart.
can
Now
overload,
the other side.
but higher authority, have you not seen how quickly your health bar's going down?
Prison of fate.
For someone who acts like a god, you're sure dying like a mortal in a gunfight.
Is that the best you can
Life
do?
and death are but a moment apart.
The sun is set. I won't
Come on, I thought you were stronger than this. I thought you were stronger than this.
I sever this prison of fate.
Come on. Is this all you have? Is that all you had? Can you use your full power now? It looks like the iteration has reached its final step. Is this also the will of the Matrix?
Keep moving. This victory is not.
A third boss beaten in a single try. Music box? And I recognize this CG. This was, if I remember correctly, this was the environment that in the real world, Roland met Isamo here as the merciful one, and she gave him his new frame, just on a whim, if I remember correctly. Long ago, stories of dragon slayers and evil dragons were told here. Legends has it that to gain the power to defeat the evil dragons, heroes must transform into dragons themselves. Well, that's fucking thematic as hell with what I'm working on in the background. In one fierce battle, a dragon annihilates a catastrophe-bringing evil dragon, and yet this world remains bound by the curse of karma. Oh. That's what higher authority meant, isn't it? Oh. That's what she meant by become me, isn't it? I remember that line of hers now, and I don't like that. Karma swiftly spawns new heroes, while the enemy overlooks the oversubtle between dragons and evil dragons. Through countless ages, the dragon awaits its destined challenger, the one who will come to slay it. And now, she arrives. So it truly is a never-ending loop on its own, huh? So, was I right, and we do have to cross the Matrix for Genevieve to escape? Also, I'm up. I'm going to fucking take screenshots. I was taking screenshots of the dragon bit as it was going line by line. Let me dump them into my personal screenshot collection, because because a lot of the stuff going on in here feels like allegories? Allegories for shit that's happening in the real world of PGR. And considering how I keep noticing the parallels I can draw between Lucia and Alpha and the Jadavies, that bit's becoming extremely concerning as I think about it. What would it even mean in this case? For whichever Lucia is left to be devoured by the punishing virus? Above the ravaged battlefield, two silhouettes dart at lightning speed, locked in a relentless pursuit. They collide and part ways, but as their forms blaze in the dazzling arcs of light, the resulting shockwaves obliterate every speck of dust on the ground. As the smoke clears, beneath her tattered cloak, a woman with pink hair turns her gaze towards the far end of the battlefield. You're bleeding too, higher authority. Excellent. You're not the true form of a higher dimensional being, are you? At least, it sure as hell doesn't seem that way. From one side of the street, the sound of leather shoes tapping against the ground echoes. So even with the Central Authority, you can't completely avoid damage, can you? Every system has its limits, as long as you, the Central Authority, remain bound to this system. Each of my attack exceeds your preset parameters. Even if you exhaust all defense modes, the environment remains uncontrollable. Even projections from higher dimensions need to consider performance of their medium. And so, the medium's limits are your limits. The bounds of the world are your bounds. Now that you've fully grown your wings, you finally mustered the courage to rebel against me. Compared to those pathetic challenges before, this seems much more reasonable. You want to say this is all part of your grand design, don't you? Like snow falling in late spring. Unexpected, but not entirely surprising. Since when do you dabble in poetry, higher authority? You have time to mess around with poetry? You might as well start carving your own epitaph. JW, without me, you can't even stand here like this. I vowed to avenge the Chosen One. I am taking your place. Become the new Central Authority. I'm going to create a world where the Chosen One exists. A world where the Chosen One exists. All this time I was thinking that the JWs were an Alpha and Lucia analog, but that line, I'm going to create a world where the Chosen One exists. That's the same general thematic thrust. Not as Lucia or Alpha's goals, but Luna's. Luna became an agent. Luna turned to the punishing virus to create a world where her sister could rest and exist in peace. So why are there two Genevies? Why are there two Genevies? That is a wham line and a half, considering what I know. We know what Luna's goals are. It's been staring us in the face this entire fucking time. But why the hell are there two Genevies in the simulation when there's only one Luna in the real world? And if the Chosen One truly is based on the Commandant, what are they trying to do here? Because this feels like something more than just trying to make an agent. Genevieve raises her weapon without hesitation. I've had enough. Weapon charging 100%. Genevieve pulls the trigger, sending a brilliant crimson beam streaking towards higher authority. In turn, higher authority holds out her left hand, creating a faint crimson data matrix in front of herself. The moment the beam hits, the matrix dissolves with ease, and arcs of electricity surge around higher authority in a crushing assault. He is driven back into a half-toppled building and tumbles into the debris along with countless falling stones. The roaring sound fades away, and smoke fills the sky. Is she still alive? She's tough as nails! Weapon charging, 150%. But before I wipe you out for good, I will unleash more power with every strike. Blinding beams of light hammer the collapsing ruins, one after another. I'm reminded of how Luna, single-handedly with weapons constructed from the punishing virus, laid waste to the Arctic Kraut Union. Weapon charging, 200%. Jediby rains down wave after wave of radiation blast, opening a massive pit in the ruins where higher authority stays. She keeps pulling the trigger in a maniac frenzy, in a maniac frenzy until she's too exhausted to continue. But why? That woman's presence still lingers. Right in front of Jediby's eyes, something red sways in the wind. Wind? All at once, a sharp vibration cuts through the air, as if an arrow has just been loosed. Jediby tilts her head on instinct. The next moment, a blinding crimson floods her vision. In that split second of haze, something zips past Jediby and sets off an explosion on the road behind her. Jediby slowly turns around, only now catching on. Silver-black tips of her hair slip free and land on her shoulder. My hair is it cut? Holy shit, you look so good with your hair down, girl. She brushes her cheek in confusion, noticing a thin scratch scoring her otherwise flawless skin. Why can't I see it clearly? Above the pit that holds Higher 40, more scattered breaches are forming. A rift of the void. Without a moment's hesitation, Jediby plunges into the Matrix. She barely pauses to think, for she already knows the power those weapons possess. From adjoining ebony rifts, a storm of crimson arrows begins to pour forth. Crimson arrows shoot towards Jediby, creating a barrage around her as dense as driving rain. Damn it! Under the crush of that overwhelming attack, Jediby has no choice but to shut down her Matrix. Then, with no warning, Higher 40 appears silently behind her. What? Compliment C demands a price. Jediby whips her head around in a panic, only to have a massive crimson arrow slam into her chest. Nothing personal. That's gotta hurt. Like a fragile ragdoll, Jediby is flung by the point-blank strike into the distant white tower. Crushed by debris and rebar, the tower's summit reveals a gaping black chasm lined with jagged beast-like fangs. Dust swirls in the air and the building trembles. After a series of dull reverberations, everything falls silent once more. The world shudders when gods go to war. Why am I being dramatic? Probably because this is such a fucking dramatic fight. Computation power restrictions, layers 1 through 56, unlocked. I almost forgot. Your abilities go far beyond this. A flicker of crimson light, shaped like a cross, emerges at the edge of the pitch-black tier. Slowly, the darkness around her begins to brighten. Higher 40! A drawn-out whine echoes when the radiation beam fires, and a brilliant crimson shaft tears out from the dark rift. Higher 40 tilts her head the last second, dodging the incoming beam. Parallels between Jediby and Higher 40's fighting style. I see that game. And combined with the whole those who slay dragons must become dragons thing, I'm getting very concerned. Standing on a heap of rubble, Genevieve clutches her weapon, still trailing wisps of smoke, and fights for breath. The instant she's attacked, a massive wave of computation power erupts inside Genevieve and wraps around her like a cell sealing an egg. Before she can even will it, her body's defense system kicks in, forming an invisible barrier where the impact lands. Overhead, a void rift fans out around Hyra 40, where a swarm of deep red arrows conceal, waiting to rain down. Okay, give me a second, I need to take a sip of my water bottle. Where did I put it? Overhead, the arrows are raining right down. Hyra 40 hovers in the air, deliberately raising her left hand. That same instant, an unending arsenal of void weapons materialize, spanning the horizon. It's about time. You stepped out of your ivory tower, isn't it? Another devastating volley capable of leveling the entire area. Genevieve stands her ground, her gaze steady as she watches the arrows streak down towards her. True possibility. Mulling over those words, she extends her left hand towards the weapons emerging from the void. Biology. Crimson arrows line up in front of Genevieve, each one stopping in midair as if time itself had been paused. Hyra 40's hood flutters in the breeze. As she watches what unfolds, her expression remains blank. I can see it. Ultimate mode. Her eye. Gold. 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 Gold like Luna. Golden eyes like Luna's. Golden light too from her headpiece. Remembers that the later chapters appear to be going into fucking Kabbalism. Genevieve, are you wielding the literal light of God? Genevieve, are you wielding the literal fucking light of God? Amidst the frozen rain of crimson arrows, Genevieve, for the very first time, latches onto the code emanating from the void. Holy shit, everything's all of her glowy bits are glowing gold. Matrix, lend me your power! Genevieve finally understands the Matrix at this moment, and the Matrix in turn recognizes her. Construct! The light snap of her fingers, Genevieve makes the arrows pivot sharply, sending them back towards Hyra 40 at the other end. She's written the Matrix's core code. All of it. In such a short time. Hyra 40, you control the Matrix. But I'm the one who was born here. This is my home. As long as I crack the Matrix's core code, I can clone the system and give myself the same central authority. Oh. That's why there's multiple timelines. Oh. Girl, did you make a second fucking timeline just to kill Hyra 40 with it? So, what do you plan to do next? Do you really think the result is going to change? Reset to 0. Hyra 40 raises her arm once more. The sky's boundary shatters like fragile glass, splintering into countless fissures. The void's fissures surge forward like a pack of ravenous serpents. Racing straight for Genevieve. Reverse! Genevieve delivers her command to the crumbling world. The warped fissures of the sky immediately stop spreading. Harnessing overload? After just one command, crimson lines spread across Jedediah's face, reeling the strain of computation overload. Damn it! What level of computation power is this? A sudden wave of fatigue forces her down onto one knee. After a brief pause to steady herself, Jedediah manages to suppress the rampant surge, keeping the overload from spiraling out of control. The crumbling world abruptly halts, and shattered remnants spiral back towards the boundary. In the wake of that singular brief collapse, the scenery rebuilt itself, and Jedediah lets out a deep sigh. And there's Matrix. There's nothing Computation power restrictions. Layers 57 through 234 unlock. Can't do. Forcing connection to central authority. A golden halo appears above Jedediah's head. Was I being on point when I asked if Jedediah was wielding the light of God? Because that's a fucking halo. Jedediah, why do you get a halo? Central Authority acknowledges Jedediah and grants her full clearance. Meanwhile, Higher Authority loses the immense computation power that once matched Jedediah's. It looks like the Matrix would rather have you as its Central Authority than me. As the guide, this is where my duty ends. Congratulations, Jedediah. Higher Authority, I have one final question. Hello Xana, so, you know how we were thinking that, the Jedediahs were a, Luna and, were a, Alpha and Lucia analog? She's not. Also, you missed the, Higher Authority and Jedediah God fight. They just fucking went at it with reality warping. But, I'm going to create a world where the Chosen One exist. That's not something Lucia or Alpha says. That's a rephrasing of Luna's motives. That's a rephrasing of Luna's motives. And her eyes turn gold, along with all her glowy bits once she goes into her super mode. Also, she gets a fucking halo, but they haven't put it in the sprite, which I'm calling bullshit on. You had a sprite for her hair getting cut and let loose, but you don't have a fucking sprite for the bitching halo? Higher Authority, I have one final question. Even before the Matrix acknowledged me, you had countless chances to kill me, so... Why? Why do you act like a despised enemy, yet tell me so much? I think the basis for Jedediah was not data from Lucia's. I think it was data from Luna when Kurano had her in custody. That's the exact same of gold as Luna's eyes. Hell, her pupils default to an X in a straight line. Luna's pupils are crosses. Why do you act like a despised enemy, yet tell me so much? What does all of this really mean? I've said it from the start. Everything I do is to prove my love for you. I don't need that kind of love. Farewell, Higher Authority. Delete! Jedediah releases her clenched fist, sending crimson arrows towards Higher Authority. The arrows pass through Higher Authority's body, whistling past her back as if they never hit anything solid. They didn't hit? Why she red again? Earlier, you said I wasn't really a higher dimensional being. You guessed right. What you see before you is merely my projection within the Matrix. In the end, I merely took temporary control of the central authority before the virus infected the host system. I am the one who created a barrier between you and the punishing virus, ensuring this program continued to function. Oh. I only introduced a small amount of the virus into the Matrix, carefully guiding each step so you could develop the strength to resist it. The simulated vaccine inevitably comes with side effects. It causes you pain, but ultimately grants you the antibodies you need. And oh, those are the antibodies that increasing the entropy mentions. Oh, you want to take control of the central authority? Then, from this moment forwards, I entrust that authority to you. You will break free from these cycles, but at the same time you enter an even greater cage. You need to keep watch over the Matrix for all eternity. The moment you lower your guard, the virus seeps in and warps what you cherish into your enemy. In the end, you have no choice but to erase what you love, virus and all. You find no release, not even at the end of time. Even so, do you still choose to accept my terms? I have already made up my mind. Genevieve agrees to Higher Authority's request without a hint of hesitation. As you wish. Higher Authority snaps her fingers gently. The scenery around her streaks past at a speed too swift for the eye to follow. Like a flickering slideshow, scenes from the Matrix past play, light and shadow shifting in turns. Soon, both sky and earth melt into a deep, dusky gray. Genevieve doesn't realize she's on a soft, sandy beach until the shallow footprints appear beneath her feet. Cold water laps at her ankles, its icy touch nudging her back towards the quantum sea. Water. What is this place? She slowly lifts her gaze, seeing a distant shore that feels hopelessly out of reach. Behind her, pale red flowers bloom along the beach. The real world, if I had to guess, and the punishing virus. Central Authority transfer. Credentials check. Agreement ready. Visitor registration. Genevieve, you now hold Higher Authority. If this is the ending you are hoping for, Higher Authority still floats alone in the corner of the sky. Go and create the new world you believe in. Genevieve tries to intercept her, but Higher Authority's shadow has already disappeared into the void. Instead, a red rectangle rises from the ocean depths, its radiant light illuminating the entire sea and drawing the waters together. Countless simmering translucent bubbles form around the rectangle, drifting towards the distant shore. Each bubble symbolizes both life and death. Genevieve steps into the center of the sea and picks up the red rectangular block. The moment she touches the Matrix, she instantly realizes it's fostering a new cycle of rebirth. Two vibrant data personalities drift within a dream called hope, waiting to be awakened again. Higher Authority, would you like to restart the training program? Please assign the correct variables, set up the training and validation datasets, and verify and refine each result. JW.Central. Earlier there was a bit about how those who want the power to fight dragons have to become one. I'm gonna send the screenshot of it to you. And this ending has JDV become the god of the Matrix. which is making me extremely concerned in the this is ominous as fuck way about where the main story was going, because if Jada is a based off of Luna instead of Lucia and Alpha, then what does this say about where Luna's arc is going to go? And is the Chosen One then supposed to be a stand-in for both Lucia? Or Alpha and Grey Raven Lucia? In that case, why are they seemingly named after the Commandant? Matrix, I want to build a new world free from hostility. No hostility. Do you mean completely abandoning adversarial iterative strategies? Interesting plan. I've never run a simulation like this before, but it also means, no matter which side we're talking about, neither personality module can evolve to its final state. In the end, it is destined to fail. The evolution to the final state, destined to fail. When I remember of Wintry Shackles and the Punishing Virus's big data dump on how we know Hyra 4D original question mark introduced the Punishing Virus to the Matrix, and now I'm wondering if the Punishing Virus itself is the in simulation equivalent for the Punishing Virus, with the real world Punishing Virus taking the role of entropy. Does that mean there's someone using the Punishing Virus then? Like how Hyra 4D used the Matrix? Let me turn down the game audio so I'm a bit louder now. Okay, but the lore implications are extremely interesting. Matrix, have you heard the story of Sisyphus? Sisyphus, my database indeed contains the story. He pushed the boulder up a mountain only to watch it roll back down, repeating the same cycle over and over. Even if it's a never-ending task, the scenery changes every time he climbs. Sometimes it's bright as day. Sometimes it's the dead of night. Sometimes the sun scorches the path. And sometimes everything's soaked in rain and mud. He follows the same path his entire life, but he never feels bored. Each moment he witnesses is a unique experience in its own right. I believe it's those footprints that transcend the cycle. Now that you have higher authority, what do you think causes the chain of cause and effect to change? We both witnessed that beam slicing through the quantum sea. In your view, what is the origin that triggers such a miracle? Is it love? Such a fascinating variable. I'm recording it now. After this, the new cycle, you want to only keep the initial setup and let the personality develop freely. If we can't change the fate of these cycles, then let's at least make this place a genuine haven of comfort. A haven of comfort, you say? I keep JW's initial personality the Chosen One's side, but only the Chosen One's memories remain. Your request settings are fully installed. The program is ready to reboot. This time, meet again in a far better place, you two. Reboot. Confirmed. Executor. Higher authority. Rebooting. What an odd way to meet. You're awake, but you're still talking like you're stuck in a dream. So, Chosen One, tell me, what did you see on the flip side of this serene land? I don't remember, but it was probably a good dream. Come on, tell me already. You're not having one of those indecent dreams, are you? Of course not. Now that you mention it, do you think the Matrix feels like a dream you never wake up from? Uh, isn't it the administrator, or are you referring to above that? Then no, I do not. Ah! The Tree of Life? The- oh. Oh. I'm screenshotting what you just said for my lore roots. Yes, and I'm screenshotting now for my lore pile for my pile of notes. Please hold. My screenshot pile of notes. Please hold. That would be if I understand your talks on the subject correctly. I believe that would be Malkuth of the Sephiroth, right? I wonder if that means. I wonder if that means Luna's next frame, whenever she inevitably gets one, is going to be the Malkuth for the tree then, for the tree then. Hmm. Now I'm thinking heavily on this. Now that you mention it, don't you think the Matrix feels like a dream you never wake up from? You really think so? Every time the countdown ends, that pitch black contraption on the wall goes click and snaps back to zero. World resets again and we return to this place. It feels like waking from a dream, but somehow... it's almost like we slipped straight into another dream. I just don't get it. Still, everything here stays so calm. So even if it can be a bit dull sometimes... maybe a long time ago it wasn't so calm after all. Really? Maybe there were a ton of monsters lurking around, but then a hero showed up and sent them packing. Hey, Chosen One, how do you know about all this? Well, that's a secret. Ending. Night Watcher. She patrols at night before dawn and indulges herself in the carefree wonderland. And now there's simply one ending left. That would also fit with how we know the holographic principle is real in not real is correct in PGR's deep lore. I wonder if the tree is then the surface question mark that everything exists on, if I remember how the holographic theory plays out. Their settings, this is so transparently now that we know a bit of later on stuff, setting up for the deep lore. This is setting up the deep lore stuff. We just don't know enough to figure out how it's being set up. I love it. Wait. Dwarf, have you realized something? Dwarf, have you realized something? I see that late fuck. Have you realized something? Yes? Yes, this was time loops. Shit. God fucking damn it, Enemy! God fucking damn it, Enemy! Oh my fuck. God fucking damn it, Kuro! God fucking. Let me check the fucking time. Give me a sec. Please hold. I need to check something. I need to check the release dates on something. Please hold. Punishing Grey Raven was released after Lobotomy Corp. Kuro? Kuro? Kuro, you sly bastards! God damn it, JW, what the fuck? God, what? It's fine, I figured you misclicked. Actually, no, I fucking wife. But, god damn it, JW, what the fuck? My brain is just going very loudly right now. What the hell? What the hell?
To get back to you as quickly as I can, I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
Okay. Fire res reduction. Got that on Lucia for sustainability. But what the hell?
To get back to you as quickly as I can.
I'm just staring. I'm trying to resist the urge to stare blankly at my screen as I process that. Okay. Do. No, I think we need to go. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna guess we need to go into the timeline bullshit again for the final engine. Even if I have no idea how to get to it. Ah, I'm just processing, trying to figure out what the hell this all means for the deep lore. And also I can take inspiration from my own stuff, but what the hell?
Slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
Kuro, you're cooking, and you're cooking very well, but where the hell is it going?
Let the lotus bloom.
Just, what the hell? Okay, we haven't read Truth to the Stars before. But where's my fucking water bottle? I just realized I need to take another sip. JDB enters an observatory and is immediately attacked by the robot inside. Invaders detected, the robot screams. Knowledge. JDB notices the label Stargazer A on the robot. She concludes that it is not a combat model and it has not been infected by the red tide. Investigate the Stargazer's system. As JDB inspects the observatory system, he accidentally activates the star projector. Starry night sky above momentarily calms down the violent robot. Eve. The only thing I can think of, unless we get new options for what we can do for the ending, for the last ending, is
I'll flash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
maybe if we give the projector to the Void Merchant? That's like the one big weird looking thing we haven't done yet that we've run into. Giving him a hyperdimensional thingamajiggy to the guy. Not sure what that would do, but still. Speak of the devil and he comes. Speak of the devil and he comes. Noticing the distorted space around Genevieve and you, carefully walk along the twisting and crumbling ground until you encounter a warped figure. He seems to have been waiting for you two here for a while. Long time no see, madame. So, if I had to guess, the JDB becoming a god ending isn't canon, if I had to guess? If only because, well, the world JDB Central makes is peaceful. It doesn't have all the horrible monsters or all the shit the main stuff for Derived by Matrix has. So maybe it's not canon? Or maybe it's the final ending that's not canon, I'm not sure. The warped figure who calls himself the Void Merchant, no JDB. JDB and you do not recall seeing him before. Who are you? I don't think we've met before. Ask him. Void Merchant claims that JDB once lent him a card and he future come to fulfill his part of the deal. Fulfilling promises is the most important aspect of a business. So, what happens if I take out the projector? You take out the projector, catching the Void Merchant's attention. After a close inspection, he frowns and explains that this device isn't fully unlocked yet. Right now, it can only be used for observation, not real travel. This is... Scam? You can ask the merchant if he can modify the machine. He activates the card, merges it with the projector, and restores its full functionality before handing it back to you. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Consider it interest for borrowing your card. High-dimensional projector. End. The one where we go into void space and get screamed at by the, angry version of the merchant? Is that the one you're referring to? We just did that one. That's the stuff that leads to the, Genevieve becomes God ending. High dimension projector, and all high dimensional projector features were unlocked by unknown means, allowing the user to travel across dimensions. Why does it look like the black hole in Luna's Oblivion frame? The one she spams for her ultimate? Why does it look like that black hole? Except... Alternate inspection in progress, phase 2 reconstruction completed, overriding process 40%. Before leaving, the merchant warns you. Never let the Void Watcher catch you traveling through time. If they do, it won't end well. What is a Watcher exactly? Watcher. Observer. Semi-human girl. On, grab the tube. R. There's Void Fisher again. Yeah. Not sure. We didn't see any prompts for the projector end, so I'm not going to do Void Fisher. Let's just try getting more gear. But yeah, ooh, this is getting into weird fucking territory, and I love it.
To get back to you as quickly as I can, I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Raven flight.
Let the lotus bloom.
Kill everyone. Passively deal. Current equipment setup has Lucia passively deal damage by existing, because he's got regen and on heal deal damage, which is perfect. More slash. Forbidden verification. Facebook ogres, remember that. Friends can be that boy. Okay, enter the battle by using the serum to get the super buffs from that. Lucia has a healing, so the lose half your health should be fine.
Back to you as quickly as I can. I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
I'm just pondering the bigger picture of where this is going. Roar.
Raven flight.
Let the lotus bloom.
Die. Out, not the command grab. And thankfully I heal faster than your fucking command grab can deal damage, eat shit, asshole. Where the hell am I? Camera, what are you doing? Camera, what are you doing? I don't think the camera likes Lucia flying there. Oops.
Target eliminated.
Oops.
Commandant, let's go home.
Life. Good. Matrix cooldown, give me that. Threat incoming. Okay, we need more gear. Yeah, the camera was very drunk there. I think Lucia got in a spot she was not supposed to.
To get back to you as quickly as I can, I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
Wife kill, please.
Raven's right.
God damn it. How the hell do I do your fucking...
I'll knock you lowly stones away! What are you looking
Trying
at?
to figure out how to do Lucia's...
Into pieces!
It's been so long since I used Lucia to trigger Plasma Beam, I can't remember how she triggers that besides Blue Orb. Walking into a trap, JDB encounters a large angry bandit during her journey. Seeing how small JDB looks, he tries to rob her. Money's been tight lately. Mind lending me some money, girl? Dude, you're robbing the girl who's gonna become God. I think you have a death wish. Fire at the sky. Seeing the terrifying beam, the bandit immediately puts his hands up to surrender. JDB walks up and holds her gun to his head. What do you need? Let him lead the way. JDB forces the bandit to take her back to his base, and she takes down his whole crew. She takes all their supplies they plundered before leaving. A small lesson. I love JDB. It's just, yes, you tried to rob me. No, I'm robbing you instead.
To get back to you as quickly as I can, I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
Fucking... Can I stop getting stun locked by you, asshole? That's not the button I meant to press, shit. Fucking just stab him. What do you got, money man? Give me that. Buff my Lucia. More healing means more damage from the Lucia, and loot. This is a new one. Existing obstacle, stubborn justice guardian. With the Alpha World's projector fully unlocked, the chain of cause and effect in the Beta World has changed. Instead of the euphoria desire she expected, Beta V meets Seraph Robert, someone she once crossed paths with in the Abyss, who's also one of the incarnations of the higher authority. I've been waiting for you, young one. Stay alert. Sheriff Robert takes a deep breath and begins his introductions. In another time and space, he is called Ballard. Here he is Robert. He fights crime tirelessly and people love him. He has a lovely daughter. He had joined a cult once, but now his family is perfectly happy. At that point, Genevieve can't help but interrupt him. I'm not interested in your stories, just get to the point. Robert decides to keep it brief. He thinks unlocking the projector's hidden feature is immoral, and any attempt to challenge the higher authority is laughable. If anyone can stop Genevieve, it's him. As an incarnation of the higher authority, he must act as a vigilante or mysterious enforcer to teach Genevieve a lesson. Justice and evil are two sides of the same coin. Hearing this, Genevieve gets impatient again. Enough! Bang. Noting Genevieve's annoyance, the image of Obsession takes a fighting stance and the battle is about to begin. Have some patience, young one. Bang, 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 motherfucker. I have no time for patience when you are yapping about how trying to fight the god keeping us here is evil. Shut up. Get stabbed. You've got to really want it, kid. What I really want is to crush you. Just another reckless fool, not even worth my time. I'm just gonna keep hitting you with my sword until you die. Yes, I know he's gonna enter, his stupid super form soon. However, I am cutting through his health bars, and more importantly, I have a bunch of passive healing effects. So really, I don't think I need to, do much to kill him. I just need to keep stabbing him with my sword. Ow. I'm just gonna keep stabbing you with my sword, and let that, plus the, constant healing dot, just nuke you down. Like, it doesn't even matter if you enter, Overload. I just need to, stay away from you, TM, and you die. Even if I am going to just cleave you into itty-bitty, burning pieces. Okay, you're going into Overload. But I'm doing damage, so, you are on 8 bars. 7. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and dead. First try. Oh shit. Battlelord Death of Iron, Phase 2. Okay, Phase 2. Phase 2. Never mind, he has a Phase 2. I was not expecting Phase 2. I was not expecting a Phase 2. Uh-oh. 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 Just keep hitting him, just keep hitting him. I'll just keep stabbing you, old man. I'll just keep stabbing you. You're in my way, dickhead! You were the one who started this fight! Anyways, knock you on your ass, start cutting you up. I don't care about your cool motive, Rant, I'm just stabbing you to death. Boom 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 and goodbye. A power beyond imagination. I guess there was some logic to that head-on attack. I suppose I'm not quite qualified to be an ally of justice yet.
Target eliminated.
Okay, that
Commandant,
is the
let's
fourth
go.
boss killed on the first try this run. This stream, I am doing absolute great. I am doing incredibly well. Post. Words. Use them. Ooh, power of bond? Yes, please. That's busted. Give me that. Fate's invitation. Ominous. What does this do? The image of obsessing collapses in front of Jadavi. Never expected such a tough fight. I mean, he did have hands. I will give him that. He did have hands. However, he just couldn't hit Lucia, which combined with the passive regen meant he wouldn't do anything. The Seraph, exhausted, slumps to the ground and pulls an invitation from his coat pocket. It looks ordinary, but Jadavi senses fake computation energy flowing through it. Press for more. It's an invitation from the higher authority, a sign of courage, supreme honor, and the only path to the center. Hearing the word center, Jadavi remains composed this time, opting for caution over excitement. This is just another scam, isn't it? Believe it or don't, the image of obsession shows a faint smile, not bothering to convince Jadavi. He knows that despite her doubts, she will go eventually. After the center, let's just go. Verify the authenticity of the invitation, Jadavi decides to set out immediately. Back, okay, Dark Swamp. Okay, did I take Void's End last time? I cannot remember. Water bottle? Fuck it, I can't remember if we grabbed a Void's End before, and so I'm just going to stack this team full of tanks and go into here. You and Jadavi notice a void fissure tearing open nearby. You walk carefully towards it. Approach. Staring at the fissure, you feel an inexplicable force pulling you in. Something's coming out of there! Venture into it, because we have the super projector. The projector in your pocket reacts to the fissure. After activating its travel function, you and Jadavi safely enter the void, explore our surroundings. You wander through the surreal realm for a while and come upon a twisted figure covered in fresh wounds, as if from a recent fight. Spotting you, it attacks without warning. But, okay, same stuff as last time. Yep, counterattack, level 1 protocols, all that, die. Warning, corrupted entropy data detected. Initiating Purge Protocol. Void Watcher Alpha. Whoa, 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 what's with the ambush? That's a lot of HP. Also, it also does not matter. It also just does not matter. Actually, that reminds me, I should probably, after this fight, look up how the hell to unlock, how to do Plasma Beam with Lucia without somebody else to kickstart the, reaction. I'll probably need to check that next time. Well, I say next time, it's probably gonna be more like, 5 seconds unless this guy has a phase 2. How could it be? The will of the void. Ah, that was a tough one. Thank goodness it's down.
Target eliminated. Commandant.
I am on a roll tonight. You defeat this Void Watcher and recover a plain-looking seal from it, probably used to stamp envelopes. You don't recall ever finding an envelope or anything like that, but it might come in handy later. Timestamp. A security program generated in the Matrix brain area based on special protocols, used to verify advanced certificates. Like the one Beta has. Oh. Traveling through the void, you reach the world known as Beta. Everything here seems new. Stay to be at your side since it's a connection to this world, and trust your intuition to guide you to the other gent. Will guide you to the other Jedivi. Call it my sixth sense. My sixth sense. Why am I stumbling over myself so much tonight? Probably because I'm just hyped. And also because a significant fraction of my brain power is focused on trying to figure out how the hell the deep lore sticks together. Leave. Demi-human girl. Sleeping demon. A coast? But first, before we go poke the possibly a coast, I need to check something. Da-da-da-da. Give me a sec, I'm digging up my notes from how to play characters, lol. Okay. Okay, right. I do, after the 5th part of the basic attacks, I have to do it right. Okay, Sleeping Demon. In the corner of an orphanage, a gray-haired boy is holding the wounded demi-human girl tightly. He's passed out after her rampage. The boy asks Jedivi to help her turn the girl back to normal. He says Jedivi will receive an important insight if she offers her assistance. Sure, agree to help. Saving the girl, however, might require making an antidote from a sample of the virus. Troublesome. Do we have that? No, we don't. Try to prepare it? Jedivi tries to make the antidote herself, but without any reference, she can only put together some medicines she's taken from the orphanage's first aid kit that match the symptoms. The demi-human girl takes the pills, but they are clearly ineffective, only helping her breathe more easily. To thank Jedivi's help, the boy offers her some supplies. Thank you. It's no problem, kid. Wish I could have done more. Blah, 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 blah.
To get back to you as quickly as I can.
Oh, my Lucia is glitching.
Every obstacle.
The wife is glitching.
Victory.
Ominous. Ah, goddammit. Okay, fuck it, we just kill them first. Yes, I know, overload soon, however. Okay, just keep killing. Okay. Just stab this guy a bunch. Die! Hmm. Loot. Hmm. Dark Forest Theory. Gotta be encountered pet twins in the woods. They're playing hide and seek and invest Jedi to join them. Sister asked Jedi to close your eyes and count down from 10. Start counting. After for counting, she hears a low growl coming from behind. Do his promise to finish counting. Gee, I did not mean to shoot the dog. Fuck. Nope. Right. Fuck, I should have done the other way. Right. I forgot I did that. Ugh. And the BIOS. Keep forgetting what the past events do until I do them again. Look, bad brain.
To get back to you as quickly
Let's
as
make
I
it. Let's make it up
can,
with
I'll
more
push
murder.
through every obstacle and seize this victory.
But Can you not hit me when I'm doing my combo? Why is it not fucking doing the thing?
Raven Flight. Let the lotus bloom. Yes, Dynamite beyond sin. And the abyss.
Okay. I keep trying to do Lucia's plasma beam rotation, and I keep getting hit out of it. I am objectively correct. It does in fact make up for it. You say that like I'm incorrect. I am correct. Hackers challenge, booty, yeah. And if he goes through it, leave. Now, yeah, I keep trying to do a Lucia's plasma rotation where you hit people with the basic attacks, and after she goes back to the ground from doing them, you hit the blue orb to do a laser blade attack, which gives you plasma charge. I keep getting knocked out out of the air when I try to do a basic attack combo. In the beta world, JW's constant interferences have shaken the foundation of the world again and again, introducing subtle changes to casual regularities. Fissures in the distant sky suddenly expand. The crimson glowing orb descends before her again like a lightning strike. Yes, I wouldn't jump people in the street. This is correct. Again? Hey. Approach the orb. Read the data. Okay. Buff that. More loot. What do you mean, uh-huh? I would not just jump people. I'd formally challenge them to a fight. So if the cops show up, I can show off the formal challenge and make them fuck
Get back
off.
to you as quickly as I can. I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
This is my response to that information. Oh my god, can I not get fucking... I pout up the chat. You ruined my fun. I would... Eat my fucking laser sword, assholes. Okay. Ow. Do not combo the Lucia. Do not combo the Lucia. Die to Flurry of Swords. What's that supposed to mean, Xana? I have a reason, thank you very much. Stop hitting the Lucia. That is an extremely rude thing to do. You do not hit the Lucia hits you. Die. Now give me loot. True damage. I pout at the Xana. I pout at the Xana.
To get back to you as quickly as I can, I'll slash through every obstacle and seize this victory.
Okay, Lucia, kill them all. Just cleave through them all. I pout at the chat. Like, I know the Lucia gets so much healing, she's basically unkillable, I think, but, still. Then, I pout at you. I pout at you. I pout. Everyone, pout the Xana. Do it now. pout at the Xana.
To get back to you as quickly as I can, I'll slash through every obstacle.
So now I hope the Genovese and the Chosen One meet soon. I hope this time it doesn't result in one of them dying. Stop hitting me out of my attacks. Eat gigantic laser beam. And did Dwarf vanish? Dwarf was like just here. I don't believe that for a second. I do not believe that for a second. You are not a figment of my imagination. I will hit you with a stick, Dwarf. Wait, no, you want that to happen. Never mind. Okay, how many fucking guys are there? And they all explode. Yoink. Shields. Stuff. Okay, do. Does this do anything? Twitch can be stupid. Yes, it can do that. There we go. Okay, so that's how that works. You transfer piece from one to make another. Okay. Genovese battle where I am. Oh, that sound... Nope, okay, so this is not the one where they meet. When Genevieve passes the scary courtyard during her journey, a large number of creepy puppets appear from the shadow. All of them are infected mechanoids that are going after Genevieve for some reason. How about a 101? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Look around behind yourself. Giant Danish or model appears behind Genevieve and opens its gaping maw. Genevieve fires at the monster and the red beam turns it to dust. You're extinct! Stop showing up! Love this chassis gremlin. What do you want? What do you got? Extra damage. Dodge. Who's a dork? Genevieve or me? True damage. True damage. Thank you for the TV. What do you mean, yes? I don't think I've seen either. Have I seen the space between fates before? But Central Gate, Critical Duel. Well, I'm gonna guess this is the one we have to do based on the letter that wait, can I look at the letter? Boop. Station from higher 40. Destination Matrix to live. Okay, I think this is it. Central. Let's see. Yep. Okay, this is the one for the invitation. Genevieve arrives at this coordinates marked on the invitation and sees a door far more humble than she imagined. Sitting in front of it is a towering mechanoid, so gigantic that its shadow alone engulfs her completely. Looks real enough to me. Approach. The mechanical giant rises, shaking the ground beneath it, introducing himself as the Emperor, or the image of the Sovereign. He declares his role as guardian of the Matrix Center. He asks if Jennifer brought, but he demands without it she will not pass. You must have a death wish coming here alone. Check the invitation. She's not alone! She's got us! Calls out a girl's voice behind Genevieve. Turning around, she sees two Alpha allies who arrived here unnoticed. The twin-tailed girl waves the seal in her hand. Genevieve nods, taking out the white invitation. We made it just in time! Stamp. A proper invitation. The coach? Two Genevieves versus the last guard. Genevieve hands over the sealed invitation. The gatekeeper nods approvingly and receives an enormous weapon from behind his back. A duel is imminent. A trio, huh? Makes no difference. We'll see about that. A proper invitation for one last bout. What do you look like, I wonder? Okay, that's got aura. So they say you're a miracle born of the Matrix. Sure, you've experienced living, but have you experienced death? I'll teach you, and don't forget it. Chuny motherfucker, aren't you? I'm just gonna stab you a bunch. You're already below 100 health, D-bag. Plasma beam sword. Big slash. Watch that health bar go down. Audio's a little glitchy, but I think that's intentional, because it sounds like it's coming from very far away. Anyways, I believe this man is about to be cut into itty-bitty pieces. Oh, phase 2. Oh god, he has a vehicle. This might be slightly difficult if... Oh yeah, no, he has a phase 2. Good news. I think I can... Let me do a... Oh shit, overload. Okay, he's gone into the nasty fucking super mode. But I have a shit ton of regen. Just keep stabbing him as my health bar wildly fluctuates. Final laser beam. Electric current is online. Eat this, you son of a bitch. And if you survive, I'm going to cleave you in half the power of plasma beam. Huh, didn't go off. Does it need more? Might need more. Parry that, parry that. Come on. Cleave you in half. Formidable foe indeed. Even I don't stand a chance against you. But I won't lose to you again next time. There won't be a next time, fuckboy. Ooh, I like shinies. Core Forbidden Zone. Stronger than the strong. I don't think... I mean, part of it is not just that it's easy. Apologies, need the hydrated. We've just gotten very strong. Both in the meta progression, and I've figured out what the really good artifact combos are like, so I can just quickly snap them together and fling them at people. I've just gotten good at this. Core Forbidden Zone. Fate's End. Genevieve defeats the powerful gatekeeper, but the victory comes at a heavy price. She loses her to Alpha Companion? Come on, game! What do you mean Alpha Genevieve and Chosen One die? They don't even die on screen? Come on! After absorbing their computing power, she is flooded with memories of Alpha Genevieve and the Chosen One. She begins to understand everything that happened in Alpha, but... there's no time to mourn. Take out the invitation. Once again, Genevieve takes out the invitation, which morphs into a key in her hand. She inserts the key into the central gate, opening it. It's a spiraling world built from dual-colored void crystals in a white tower. Strange lights flicker at the tower's peak. This is definitely somewhere in the void, where sky and ground alike are covered in floating code. Rather than a clump plateau like the Quantum Ocean, it looks more like the data core at the bottom level, also known as the Brain Zone. The tower is spinning like crazy. Enter the tower. Stepping inside, Genevieve is greeted by a spiraling staircase that twists upward amid flickering illusions. The higher authority's voice reaches her ears. Ascend, and you shall learn the whole truth. You again. Climb the staircase. Chapter 1. Reversed. The End Beyond. Ah, that's why it was easy. That wasn't the true final boss. Yeah, I figured it wasn't dramatic enough. Yeah, hello, yep, time for Super Boss. Hell yeah, give me that. Truth Journey, End of Oblivion and Void. Oh, I think it's just here. I think it's just here. I think it's just here. I think it's time for Super Boss, chat. Chat, are you ready for whatever the hell this is gonna be? I wonder if it's just going to be another higher authority fight, or if they're going to do something else. Truth Journey, the Matrix's answer. Ascending the spiral staircase, Genevieve reaches the top to find a familiar figure waiting. Once more, the higher authority stands on a white platform, like a predator waiting silently for prey. Behind her is a rectangular cube made of countless streams of data. Are you ready for this? Let's do this, cause I sure as hell am. Computation power flows out of the cube, some of it going to the higher authority, some to Genevieve. Genevieve feels her capacity for computation swelling like a tide. This time, the Matrix acknowledges her will to fight. There's no turning back. Ask. Genevieve asked the Higher Authority why she was summoned here, why they must fight, and whether everything up to now was part of her plan. The truth is right here. Defeat me, and you will see it for yourself. Open fire. Okay. Looks like we're killing Higher Authority for real this time, if I had to guess. Time to kill a god. Again. Round 2, bitch. This time I'm gonna break your throne and not keep it. I've waited here quietly for your arrival in every cycle before this. But each time I left in disappointment. Except this time. Genevieve, I've finally waited long enough to meet you. Higher Authority. 120 health bars. You're in my way of getting out of the Matrix. So I'm going to cut you down like the dog you are. It doesn't matter if you go into Overload. It doesn't matter what bullshit you bring out of your fucking little chest. It's not gonna be enough, because this is the Genevieve with the power of everyone behind her. Against that, you can't win. So if distant voices intertwined, let me make your fucking teeth eat the pavement. After all, you're already under 50 health bars. Everyone is here. Well, everyone is here in memory. And within Genevieve. So let's put this god in the ground where she belongs. I no longer have the power to stop you in this form. Very well then. Let me show you what you know is the truth. Touch the core, and you will understand everything. Core. Activate. Claim rewards. This entire realm is generated by Caselt's computing power. It's an experiment designed to confirm the awakening of mechanical consciousness. This is in Gestalt? This is in Gestalt? What do you mean, it's in Babylonia's strong AI? The AI who can apparently do timey-wimey bullshit, seeing as how they have a talk the future anonymity. And you put punishing virus in it? You put punishing virus in Gestalt? That's in Babylonia. If that gets corrupted, I'm pretty sure that's just a good game, a good game everyone dies scenario. What the fuck were you thinking? But you fuckers would. I was right, they were trying to make something. Did you take data from Luna and shove it into a fucking blender with fucking Nanami's data? What are you trying? Because this sounds like you were trying to make a second Nanami. During the experiment, the punishing virus infected the main host at the lab, which led to... This is exactly what I told the kid. She didn't ask a single question and just believed me. Not like it's wrong, it's just... The incomplete truth isn't really the truth, is it? I plan on telling her everything eventually. Until then, Chosen One. What an odd way. Back at the beginning again, huh? What an odd way to meet. You're awake, but you're still talking like you're stuck in a dream. The Chosen One, tell me, what did you see on the flip side of this serene land? Sea, grids, distant store. All whimsical stuff kids cook up. Still stuck in childhood? Aren't you also? Me? I know, kid. Open your eyes and take a good look. Those cute silver black pigtails. And you too, Chosen One. Your pink hair is absolutely adorable. Oh. 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 Was that always? Game, what are you pulling? Game, what the fuck are you pulling? Looks like you still remember that. Even though a different Chosen One appears at Genevieve's side every cycle, doesn't sense anything unusual. We have just had the first description of what the Chosen One looks like. The Chosen One has pink hair. There's only one other character in the Matrix who has pink hair. That's what I'm going! Even though a different Chosen One appears at Genevieve's side every cycle, he doesn't sense anything unusual. He believes her memory is perfectly continuous, but in reality, it's just an illusion. I've altered the part of her mind that identifies the Chosen One. This is our only option to keep her mind from collapsing. Because every Chosen One naturally opts to protect Genevieve, she now believes the Chosen One has always been that certain someone. To a point. Still, if the Chosen Ones go beyond their duty, I will make sure to correct them. Until then, I understand, but I really want to witness the day that child leaves. I promise to fulfill your wish on your behalf. I think the Chosen One and Higher Authority are both based on the Matrix's actual user, whoever put the command in the guest ult to do all this. Which, was that Isamo? It might have been Isamo. Speaking of which, Chosen One, that person floating up there. Don't they think they look just like you? You both have pink hair. Are you two twins or something? Genevieve, watch out! That one is an enemy. Huh? He's a Chosen One from another world, armed with an unbelievable level of computation power. If I'm not mistaken, she's using void warping abilities to devour other Chosen Ones across different cycles, isn't it? Lacking central authority, no one can get out of here. Even if someone does escape, there's no way they survive. I need to activate the firewall, quarantine the area, secure a small punishing virus sample for vaccine development before it spreads. Oh. Oh no, this is Higher Authority's backstory be how she got the central authority. So she was the Chosen One from another world first, likely the one first hit by the punishing virus when it infected guess alt ? Systems, and then basically started committing other me murder, other me aside, in order to ascend to effectively godhood and establish a quarantine in order to prevent the punishing virus from destroying the Matrix. And then, based on her behavior afterwards, discovered what the goal of the entire experiment was and fell into despair about it? Is that why the bit about the stories of dragon slayers was remarking on how karma overlooks the subtle difference between dragons and evil dragons? I need to activate the firewall, quarantine the area, secure a small punishing virus sample for vaccine development before it spreads. But first, I need to gather higher authority. Without merging the computation power of other chosen ones, that's impossible. Only by becoming the central authority can we break this endless cycle, chosen one. Chosen one, if it's you, then I know you grasp what I mean. Is that an arrow from the void? Genevieve, dodge! I want that kid to become an even stronger voice before she comes and beats me. How's the iteration going? I think the right moment is about to arrive. I hope so. In that case, I'm counting on you to handle what's next. The Matrix remembers your sacrifice, chosen one. It all began when the Matrix obtained a consciousness sample from a certain candidate. But that peace was short-lived. The merciful one followed the plastic virus into the Matrix, fusing the sample with her own will. Oh. But that peace was short-lived. The merciful one followed the punishing virus into the Matrix, using the sample of her own will. No one knows why she did this. Maybe it was just curiosity, or maybe she was nurturing something that transcended even herself. Gestalt detected the intrusion and immediately cut the link. Now the Matrix stands alone, operating as a self-contained module. In other words, the merciful one can't observe what happens here anymore. However, training for the personality module is already underway. Neural network begins training a model to simulate human consciousness using this sample. The chosen one was our first model. A miracle, yes, but not the miracle we had hoped for. Being too close to the consciousness sample actually prevented them from developing their own personality. In human terms, this would be overfitting. During nope, you skipped that. During the initial rounds of training, the Matrix can only generate what it called a Chosen One model. I recall a time when countless Chosen Ones filled this place. Before you came into being, the training process felt endless, utterly devoid of hope. All contaminated Chosen Ones shared pink hair like the Merciful One. They varied in gender, height, and appearance, but those were just minor evolutionary tweaks. Their souls were almost indistinguishable. Even though they merged again and again, the Chosen Ones were still little more than copies. So, higher authority. Were you once one of the chosen ones? I stand at the limit of the chosen one's iterations. Once anyone reaches my stage, there's no room left to evolve. Doesn't matter if I'm the one once called the chosen one, or if I'm higher authority. All of us, when you think about it, we're far from perfect, and we don't really have a future. So, who are you? I live through endless cycles, and I carry many names. The Chosen One, Central Authority of the Matrix, sometimes known as Higher Authority. I see. Figure a Matrix this immense can't be without an administrator. Now I'm witnessing it firsthand, everything becomes clear. Could you tell me something, Higher Authority? Who exactly is Genevieve? She is a miracle that emerged from the remnants of our fallen bodies, different from the rest of us. She isn't anyone's shadow. She truly is Genevieve, through and through. For her to leave the Matrix, you need to kill me eventually, don't you? This is our destiny, Chosen One. Some take the role of the enemy, others become martyrs. Only then does this journey endure. Do you keep Genevieve locked in a perpetual dream, or do you open her eyes to confront reality? Make your choice, Chosen One. Sometimes, learning the truth doesn't really bring you comfort. But this is what you want to see. And I guess there's no reason to complain now, right? When I think about it, each time a cycle starts, the only thing I remember about the Chosen One is that pink hair. From my point of view, Chosen One goes through every cycle alongside me, even though they always end up losing their memories. I believe the memory loss is just a glitch that appears when the Chosen One reboots. I should have realized the Chosen One can't break a cycle. Every time we reunite, a new Chosen One stands before me. All for my sake, they depart this withering world one after another. And yet, I'm still in the dark. Only I, who stand as the central authority, transcend this cycle, Genevieve. This is also why, having once been your guide, I must become central authority. As I move forward, is there really nothing behind me but an endless trail of corpses? This gives me horrific bad vibes, because if Genevieve is a Luna analog, as we were suspecting earlier, then doesn't that mean the Chosen One and Chosen One and Higher Authority are Lucia and Alpha analogs, which would fit with how the Chosen One and Alpha, how the Chosen One and Higher Authority are enemies. This makes Alpha's newest frame, inverse crown, inverse Kiefer, Mumul, if you know your fucking capitalism, even more concerning. As I move forward, is there really nothing behind me but an endless trail of corpses? Why? Why are you willing to go to such lengths just to keep going? Because setting Genevieve free from the Matrix is the wish of every Chosen One. We have been waiting for you for so long, and our wait is far from meaningless. The moment your flawless self emerged from the Matrix, I realized that dawn had arrived and daylight was finally within reach. You were striding to reality on our behalf, and in doing so, you announced your own birth to the entire world. Cracks tear through the void above them both, forming a staircase made of pure data. The path before you marks the final phase of the training program, as well as the ultimate convergence point for every cycle in the Matrix. I call it the Eden's Path. This program verifies how well your model fits. Once your personality reaches the critical threshold, the training comes to an end. As promised, I will wait for you at the end of Eden's Path, but before that, you might want to drop by and see a few old friends. You still haven't received their blessings, have you? Old friends. Even a former enemy can become a stepping stone. Growth depends on drawing strength from your setbacks. You will have to decide what kind of training you pursue and whose blessing you accept. Come see me once you're sure you have the strength you need. Just like you've always wanted, I will be your final test. Set out when you're ready. Truth's journey. Ahead lies the path of Eden, the Matrix's final trial. If you're ready, go. Oh. Oh. There's more. I was wondering why we weren't getting CGs. There's more. Go. Announce your birth, Genevieve. Darkspear has a friend. Darkspear has a friend. She's going to leave today. And she's standing right in front of me now. Aw. I'll miss you too, little buddy. Matrix operates. Darkspear waves hands to say goodbye to Genevieve and disappears gradually. Goodbye, my friend. Wisdom Palace. End of knowledge. Lesson 1. Confirm. Standing before Genevieve is the image of wisdom. At his side rests a massive pitch-black weapon, the hybrid of cannon and greatsword. Curiously, Genevieve asks what it is. With a smile, the image of wisdom tosses the weapon towards her. Consider this a parting gift from the sage's reflection. Catch. Genevieve lifts the weapon and runs her hand over the hilt, sensing its immense power. After she equips it, the image of wisdom also stands up. Together, they walk slowly towards the battlefield. Ready when you are. Arbiter. Prototype. An advanced weapon that harnesses power from the center and separates the center's defense system. Codename, the Valkyrie's Tear. Begin the trial. Type A and Type B in vaccine coverage completed. Acquiring core access. It looks like the final chapter is going to be a boss rush, if I had to guess. Carrying an extra weapon will affect your movement speed. Sometimes even privileges become obstacles. The key is knowing how to maximize benefits while avoiding the pitfalls. Genevieve, go figure it out in actual combat. Round 2, Image of Wisdom. Let's bring this duel of ours to a close, shall we? Why do I have infinite Q2Es? I just noticed that. Is that what the Valkyrie's Tear does? Did not mean to do that, did not mean to do that, did not mean to do that, did not mean to do that. You have mastered the art of good timing. I have nothing else to teach you. Congratulations on your graduation, Genevieve. Thank you, and goodbye, Image of Wisdom. Tactics Palace, Emperor and Slave. Lesson 2. Genevieve arrives at the prison, where the towering image of power gazes at her from behind the bars. Curious, she asks why the image is imprisoned. With a chuckle, the image replies, "How do you know I'm the one imprisoned, and not you? Seeing isn't always believing. Open the cell." Genevieve opens the cell and is stunned to find a massive arena behind the bars. As she hesitates, the iron gate slams shut behind her. Realizing a brutal fight is unavoidable, Genevieve readies herself for battle. Begin the trial. You say we have no authority to transcend death, image of power. Let's see if you're correct, shall we? In battle, the one who takes control of the situation first gets the advantage. There's also the counterattack strategy, waiting for the enemy to make a mistake before delivering a final blow. You decide the approach you wish to take. Shit, not the button I'm in the press. Shit, I did not mean to switch, I did not mean to switch, I did not mean to switch. That better not cost me the fucking attempt, please. We've come so far, we've come so far. Please not have that cost me the attempt, please. Lucia, keep swinging. Keep swinging for the sake of Genevieve's dream. Come on. Almost had half. Okay, come on. Just keep swinging. Okay, you're tanky as fuck, but come on, you're so low. Come on. Come on. Yep, you're an overload, but I don't think you get a phase 2. Looks like you've mastered how to be in control of the battle. You've beaten me in both tactics and strategy. Congratulations on your graduation, Genevieve. Goodbye, Authority's reflection, and thank you for your lessons. Power Palace, Faded Fighting Spirit, Lesson 3. In the Power Palace, Genevieve meets the image of strength once more. This time the image seems different. Less intimidating, less aggressive. Observing closely, she realizes that even this mighty being hasn't escaped the toll of time. It's been a while. You feel different. Approach. When Genevieve explains her purpose, the image of strength laughs, regaining his former ferocity and towering size. Standing tall, he tells her to master strength, must first learn how to endure the enemy's blows. This time, I'll show you what true power looks like. Give me everything you've got, image of power. After all, this is your last show, not mine. I think next should be Desire, then Higher Authority, the chosen one. Wait, no, wait, there's the punch guy. Probably him there too. I'm thinking next is gonna. I think we have a image of obsession, image of desire. Wait, they might be the same actually. Higher Authority. So 2 to 3, I think. 2 to 3, I think left. Computing power may be impressive, but combat isn't just a workout routine. Both endurance and burst potential are key to victory. Balancing the two isn't something you can achieve with brute force alone. Harry! If we want to beat Image of Strength before they go into Overload, abusing parries with Lucia Blade Spam is probably our best bet. Because parries do big damage, if I remember correctly. Just keep swinging, just keep swinging, just keep swinging. Okay. Phase 2. Spread your wings. Give me a real fight for your final dance, shall we? Time for Ragnarok! I hear parry sounds, I hear parry sounds, I hear parry sounds. Parry sounds are good. Okay, we parried Ragnarok. Thank fuck, we're not dealing with the instant death bullshit. Good. Good show, Image of Strength, but I believe it's lights out for you. We have enough healing and enough iframes that, the damage aura of Doom and Despair just doesn't matter anymore. Such overpowering attacks. Maybe I'm not even worth mentioning anymore compared to who you are now. Congratulations on your graduation, Genevieve. Thank you, Image of Power. May you rest well. Desire Powers. God of Wine Song, Lesson 4. Hearing the snap of an umbrella opening behind her, Genevieve sighs. Hey, cutie! A voice calls out as the Image of Desire strolls up casually. Want another fight? Step back. I don't think it's that kind of graduation. I don't think it's that kind of graduation. The Image of Desire smiles and says she has waited a long time to share the secret of true pleasure with Genevieve. The ultimate pleasure, she claims, can only be found with the ultimate battle. Through combat, they will taste both the downfall and the salvation of Bacchus's revelry. That feeling. Begin the trial. This is a very major milestone in Genevieve's life, though, and I'm glad to help her get out of the fucking Matrix. Tell me, darling. Do you understand the power of emotions? In battle, the first to lose their calm is often the one who loses. Let your fear or rage reign. Once the battle begins, revel in the bloodshed. Come on, Image of Desire. You were my first real wall in the ride by Matrix. Let's see if that'll hold true here at the very end, shall we? We're going through roughly a bar per second, it looks like. You will, in fact, have the right to mock me if I lose the fight. I don't plan on losing. I'm pretty fucking durable. Phase 2. Come on, Image of Desire. Surely you're content to be more than just wailed on, aren't you? Oh, command grab. And I regen away all the damage done by it. Ow. I am literally regenning faster than she can kill me. Command grabbed again. Completely healed back the damage again. That was just incredibly powerful. Truly unforgettable. Such pure violence and destruction. Congratulations on your graduation, Jetavi. Thank you, Image of Desire. May you find peace. Fondness Palace. Honey versus poison. Lesson 5. Oh, nope, we have to go through the, we have to go through the new images too. Okay, that means it brings up to a 9, I think. Oh, this is gonna be a gauntlet. Wait, pink-haired Lily. Huh, so she what? Now I wonder, huh. So you must have been another chosen one all along then, huh? A pink-haired Lily intercepts Jetavi midway, planting a kiss upon her cheek without warning. Jetavi strikes back an instant, but Lily evades effortlessly. They face off until Lily stabs her weapon into the ground. A subtle tension builds between them. What did you just do? Lily says that kiss was a kiss of death, a gesture of love, possession, and a final farewell. If Jetavi wants to know the depths of rapture and sorrow, she must defeat Lily in combat. Till death do us part. Can you handle that? I hoof at the dwarf, I hoof at the dwarf, I hoof at the dwarf. That's what the Sovereign meant when he said he'll see us again, huh? What do you think love is? And what about hatred? Hatred alone won't let you end someone's life with peaceful mind because hatred breeds fear, while love births courage. Yup, the power of Yuri. Just keep stabbing, just keep stabbing. It would be so very funny. Oh shit, wrong button. Shit, wrong button, come on, survive, 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 survive. Well, sadly, Image of Desire is going to get peace when I cut her in half. I mean, RTSs look interesting. I'm just not sure if I'll be able to do stream stuff while playing them. Anyways, I don't think you have a phase 2. You just hit very hard. Okay. Come on. Come on. Looks like I managed to do it. I've shown you everything. Please, leave. Congratulations on your graduation, Genevieve. I will. I will, Image of Love. Thank you. Ambition Palace, Arrogant Trailblazer. Lesson 6. A familiar dark figure blocks the road, a ragged cloak concealing a mechanical arm. Genevieve quickly recognizes the image of arrogance. Before she can ready herself, the image lunges at an almost invisible speed. Sparks fly. Moments later, Genevieve stands unscathed, her gun raised. Blocked that! Not bad! The image of arrogance acknowledges Genevieve's quick reflexes, but points out the flaws in her weapon handling. Even when wielding 2 weapons at once, one must prioritize their targets properly based on the distance. Let me show you how to handle a weapon. Begin the trial. As they say, true martial prowess flows like water. Regardless of style, fighting techniques aren't meant to be rigidly followed. The essence of martial arts lies in its adaptability to any situation. Image of arrogance, you're parryable? That means you're going to melt. I'm sorry, my friend. Your arrogance in having attacks that can be parried will spell your downfall. But come on. Give me a last show for your rendezvous. Health bar is visible, and it is a vanishing. 60 seconds out till overload. Overload occurs at 90 seconds then, and we are kind of hitting him very hard. Come on. What an impressive duel. You are already an exceptional warrior and combat expert. Congratulations on your graduation, Genevieve. Thank you, Image of Arrogance. Obsession Pals. Boundless Vision. Lesson 7. The image of Obsession blocks Genevieve's way. It seems like he has something to say. She tells him to get to the point, but he is displeased by her attitude. They are locked until a standoff until he proposes a one-on-one duel. What's the hurry, kid? Raise gun. The image of Obsession takes a deep breath and assumes a fighting stance, declaring that he will launch a frontal attack. Then, out of the blue, he asks Genevieve why she fights, warning that aimless killing will only make her weak. Reasons. There are plenty, but they don't matter right now. There's no turning back. Begin the trial. After use, the image of a 40 and then higher authority. A warrior about grit is like a sleeping salt, like a sleeping lion. Even with incredible skills, those who cannot hold on to the resolve are easily swayed by their enemies. Come on, Genevieve. Show him what you fight for. Show him the strength of the resolve that's brought you so far. Dwarf, please. That is for later. That is no, that is for later. That is for later. I just, oh my god, Dwarf. Phase 2. It is. So give me everything you've got. Come on. Come on, do you feel the strength of her convictions? I'm pretty sure they burn like hell. It looks like your determination is every bit as strong as mine. Stay strong, and don't ever let go. Congratulations on your graduation, Genevieve. Thank you, Image of Obsession. Sheriff Robert. See you later. Extreme Palace. Ego's Peak. Lesson 8. Genevieve reaches the end of the Path of Eden, where that same towering figure awaits. The image of the Sovereign draws his weapon from the ground. Clearly, he has been waiting for this moment. He declares himself the final test of her computation power. I shall claim the final glory. Step forwards. The image of the Sovereign praises Genevieve's bravery, but warns that defeating him will require every technique she has ever mastered. Without giving it her all, no matter how fast her adaptation is, it won't be enough to make the split-second decisions required to defeat him. Stop with the dramatics. Let's do this. Begin the trial. I am bouncing in my seat with excitement. True strength comes from the unity of body and mind. Even the weak can possess the heart of a hero. One day, they too can become the master of their own destiny. Okay, Image of the Sovereign, show me what you got. I'll rip for your shield, but if I remember correctly, you do have a phase 2, so I shouldn't get too cocky. I'll probably end up fighting phase 2 entirely in Overload. Or maybe not with how fast you're melting. Here we are. He's got the chariot, and we've got the power of everything, really. All of our strength, knowledge, determination, everything. Settled here and now. Come on. Don't just aura farm at me. Fight back! Make this a so worthy of your finale, please. That's more like it. Come on. You can hit me. You can do it. Overload online. But does it matter in the end is another question. I don't think it does. You're the one who's too slow, Image of the Sovereign.
It has exceeded my expectations.
Such unwavering focus and perfected battle techniques. This is why you're the child of the miracle. That's why you're the child of miracles chosen by the Matrix. Congratulations on your graduation, Jetavi. Thank you, Image of the Sovereign. Final lesson before dawn. The third and final battle with higher authority. With the Chosen One. Just seeing that chapter name, event name, whatever you want to call it. I won! I won! Shut up. I won, it does not count. We won, it's not arrogance if you win. It's not arrogance if you win. Shut up. Also, no, I'm pretty sure... Also, no, as the POV character, the Coast of Cologne is the Chosen One. Despite potentially being the Lucio. Well, it's complicated bullshit, TM. Still. This is giving me fucking Honkai Impact flashbacks. Let's do this. I vap the dwarf gently and try not to giggle. Genevieve has completed every trial in the path of eating, earning the blessings of every mentor along the way. Now she stands at the journey's end, ready to face the higher authority in her ultimate form. She has mastered every combat technique and strategy there is. More than that, she is able to evolve and adapt mid-battle without relying on her computation power. A feat even the higher authority may not match. What an incredible aura. Phase gun. The higher authority smiles, telling Genevieve that whatever bad blood they have can be settled. Right here, right now. She believes two beings near the critical state will catalyze each other's evolution. And whoever prevails will ascend to a higher form. This is the final battle, and the last lesson. That feels incredibly important for the lore. Please hold, I'm sending that to the screenshot pile. Genevieve, let us witness this together. Open fire. Final battle. I know the Merciful One has a phase 2, so I imagine we're going to be seeing this fight. Oh, she's just flat out going into phase 2. Oh, she's just going into phase 2. Okay, then. Everything we've sacrificed has led to this moment. Genevieve, if you truly are a miracle, now is the time to prove it. Come on. We've come so far. I am not losing here. Come on. Health bars visible. Considering the shield bars, we're almost halfway through the fight. Come on. The halfway mark has been cleared. The halfway mark has been cleared. Come on. Higher authority. Witness everything we have. Everything that makes Jeopardy's sign so bright. Delivered into you with the thrust of a blade. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? I have no time to worry about phrasing, she just threw the fabric of reality at me. Exceed your expectations. I know. I know we have higher authority. The path of Eden has made you divine. Unlike me, you have crossed the chasm between the Matrix and reality. Genevieve, it's time to advance to the true beyond. End journey. Goodbye, higher authority. The battle ends. The defeated higher authority sits alone on the edge of the battlefield, her loneliness unmistakable. Genevieve's gold again! Genevieve's gold again! Genevieve steps behind higher authority and quietly puts her weapon away. That heavy weapon really suits you, Genevieve. Higher authority, facing away from Genevieve, slowly stands up. Your movement ability is a real pain. If I didn't bring out the big guns, I can't take you down. Ultimate mode. Off. If my iteration slowed down even a bit, I'd be the one who ended up defeated. You have traversed every node along Eden's path and claimed every blessing from your clone. Your fighting spirit is truly astounding. Just as I said before, your existence itself is a miracle, and that miracle never betrays its master. I believe you've already found a way to awaken your own power. This space, neither I nor the Matrix can stand in your way. Even if the Seen One steps in right now, they will quiver with awe and excitement when they see this version of you. Congratulations on your graduation, Genevieve. What's wrong? Is there something else you'd like to tell me? Have you ever heard the story of Alice and the Rabbit? It's an unsettling fairy tale, isn't it? Is there really a wonderful new world on the other side of the hole? If even the Matrix is infected by that punishing virus? I wonder if hope can take root in the so-called reality beyond the Matrix. As I always say, hope is a belief that humans alone create. It takes root in their hearts and has no physical form in the real world. Human belief is woven so tightly with life itself that, unless their very existence is wiped out, hope never truly disappears. No matter how dark the night gets, there are always those who look to the dawn. Genevieve, never underestimate the human will to survive. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It isn't enough to wield the power of dual unity. If you intend to break free from the Matrix, you need the power of the Trinity. The Trinity. The Chosen One, the fully awakened Jedi, and the Matrix itself. You need to merge the Matrix's entire computing power, devouring everything here to feel your birth. We all stand as the force that helps you break through every boundary. Go on, devour everything, Jedi. Singularity. The cloaked Hera 40 slowly extends her hand from beneath the torn cloak, revealing a matrix glimmering with a faint red light. What is this? Central authority of the Matrix, a pathway opened by the combined computation power of all the Chosen Ones. Now, I'm joining in as well, becoming the key pivot that helps open the door. Genevieve, place your hand here. Still uncertain, Genevieve places her hand together with higher authority. I can't initiate the final verification on my own. Let's trigger the ultra limit together. I'll try. Genevieve and higher authority run their calculations in tandem, their combined computation power far surpassing any previous key. Under the high-frequency data transfer, the rectangular block finally cracks outwards from within. The flickering red light quickly fills Genevieve's vision. As she looks up, she realizes higher authority's form is already turning transparent. Your body turns out a fake still can't. Genevieve, do you remember the day we first met, when you still called me Chosen One? From that moment on, I decided you'd get out of the Matrix, no matter what it took. This time, we don't have to say goodbye anymore. The Matrix world around Genevieve fades away, and the grey void scatters into a flurry of snow-white petals. And now I'm reminded of the dramatic winter of doom that keeps getting alluded to. Don't you regret it, higher authority. That child will hate you for this. You used to be the Chosen One to guide her, didn't you? Hate. Isn't that just another kind of blessing? When you wake up, you might forget everything that's happened here. That's okay. Your body will protect you long before your memories do. Off you go. What about you? What will you become, higher authority? Maybe just pure white ass. So this is the Matrix's entire computation power. Higher authority's figure slowly fades away. Genevieve touches the lingering afterimage left behind by the vanishing higher authority. Right away, the entire Matrix converges into Genevieve's palm. Vast flows of data split into crimson and azure strands, intertwining in a double helix as they flow into her body. Long ago, humankind leaped for joy upon finding this very structure. They named it a double helical structure. They say the hidden depths here hold the code that brings life into existence and keeps it going. Today, the Matrix generates a similar creation, though it appears to be just a coincidence in form. Still, it's these very coincidences that weave together trillions of interlinked connections. It's through these seemingly pointless connections, these combinations, that the unknown tomorrow bursts to a vivid color, giving rise to an existence beyond all definitions. Farewell, higher authority. Farewell, Chosen One. I have a question for you, Dwarf. Doesn't fate manifest as coincidence? Farewell, Genevieve. As Genevieve swallows everything around her, the Matrix slips into oblivion. Now, only a dull grey path stretches out in front of her. Up ahead, in the heart of that pitch-black void, a brilliant white light appears. A gate! Genevieve secures her weapon behind her back and walks towards the light. She pauses for a moment, glancing over her shoulder. Look! A halo upon her head. It's finally over. But I don't plan on stopping here. Genevieve takes out two hair ties and neatly fastens her loose hair. Since I show up with twin pigtails, I figure I should say goodbye wearing them too. I fought in so many battles I nearly forget what I used to look like. This style, it feels so nostalgic. Her twin pigtails now tied up, the young girl stands before the spiral gate and quietly whispers, "It's time to go. I will carry these memories with me as I embark on a new journey. My next step is a place called reality." As that light draws nearer, Genevieve, along with the fairy symbols that define her, vanish from the matrix. Verifying model integrity 100%. Encapsulating data for distributed transfer, locating all terminal endpoints. Multiple layers of encapsulation complete. Data transmission begins. Decoy signals intercepted. Loss rate at 45%, confirming completion status. Activating the uncorrupted registry and erasing experimental data. Clearing every trace. Warning, the firewall is fully compromised. Remotely activating automated terminals and distributing orders. Current response rate is at 34%. Transmission complete. System has fulfilled its primary directive, initiating the self-destruct sequence. Where it is, they tried to intercept it. They only ended up catching a decoy signal. Hi, Isama, what are you planning? So, why are you suddenly so interested in this unknown surface signal? If you're that desperate for intel, shouldn't you just track the source? They used the Golden Age encryption technique that decentralizes the data. Data is distributed to multiple terminals simultaneously. Each terminal holds every bit of the information. Whenever we try to trace a single point in the chain, the other terminals immediately disconnect and change their logging protocols. Unless we can pinpoint the location of every terminal, tracking them down is like searching for a needle in a haystack. What do you think it is? I don't know. From what I can tell right now, I'm just as in the dark as you are. And why are you coming to me? I wanted to have a quick chat. If I remember correctly, your squad has a strong reputation in circles. Dwarf, explain. As of now, Scarab isn't really cut out for complicated field missings. Consider. Isamal appears to be a drama queen. Isamal appears to be a drama queen. We have no attackers, so the faintest movement on the surface can mean an imminent attack to us. See you next time, Valera. That's Short Halt Squad. Daybreaker. Matrix broken. Through the night and the shadow, a new world will be born, and the song of tomorrow will be played. Dana, no. Achieve ending. Daybreaker for the first time. And with that, And with that, the Ride by Matrix's story is completed. Next time, I'm punishing Grey Raven. The Chapter 27. The Aeon Reforged. Then Polaris Bond. And then we enter Infinite Loop. Where things appear to get fucking real once again.
Does that future you envision include you? The one I hold so dear? Commandant?
That line becomes so much more concerning now with all the lore we're pondering over from the Ride from Matrix. And does the future include you, Lucia? I turn the question back on you because I need to know. I do not want you doing a self-sacrifice. I will fucking cry on stream if you do. Still got close to crying a couple times there towards the end of Genevieve's bet. I enjoyed this. This was a very nice change of pace. I'm going to do my second dailies so I don't forget, because my brain will forget. And then we'll wrap things up. I also love Genevieve. She is one of my favorite characters. She is such a fucking gremlin. I love her. I want to pick her up by her neck like a scruffy little kitten.
I know you turn heads, Commandant.
Boop to Lucia.
Having stood by your side for so long, I've forgotten that some words need to be said out loud. Of course, if you don't want to respond, please don't feel pressured. You mean more to me than anyone in the world. Commandant, I love you.
I love you too, Lucia. Yes she is, and I have her. Where is she? Where's my gremlin? She was a free A-rank Dark Attacker. I don't have her signature weapon. I need to get it eventually because I like her as a character enough. I'm probably gonna build a team for her despite I'm pretty sure she's technically powered up by Bianca. I'll need to test that out. But look at her. Look at her. She's so cute. Alright, I have her summer skin. I forgot I had her summer skin. When the hell did I get her summer skin? But yeah, I got her maxed for free TM. Buy an item at the shop. Okay, item at the shop. Item at the shop. Item at the shop. Voucher exchange. No. Give me a second. I need to do something real quick. Give me that. Okay, there we go. Second daily's done. And with that, I'm calling it here for tonight. God, I love this game. God, I love Punishing Grey Raven, and I love Wuthering Waves, and I love Kurto's games. They make such good games. The stories are great, the characters are great, I just love it so much. So I'm just smiling so widely right now. So, first off, next time I'm live, later today, but I'm calling it tomorrow, is modded Minecraft. I have no idea if it's going to be more parasites or meatball craft. It depends entirely on what the ADHD says when we get there. Which means it's probably going to be parasites, because I enjoy fighting the horrors beyond my comprehension with a piece of metal that stuns them when I slap them across the face with it. I might have a mod I need to tweak the mod pack with actually off stream, but stick my tongue out. Just for the ability to dual wield, because that'd be really useful. But that's for a next stream. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for sticking with me through all of the ride by Matrix. I am reasonably certain that this was the longest thing we've done for PGR. I'm pretty sure this is the longest thing we've done for PGR, words. The second longest chapter was, I can't remember which one it was one of the Kowloon ones, and that was like 3 streams. Three to 2 is the usual for PGR chapters. This took 4. If it was as yap heavy as a normal PGR chapter, I think my throat would have died. Which is the reason why, despite how much I love Arknights, I'm not fucking streaming Arknights. Calloused would kill my vocal cords. Yapcat would kill my voice. Now, right, what else do I need to do? Where I should set the plan. Thank you guys for being here. I think that's everything. And so, this is ArkosDawn, the coast does the most, signing off. See you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye!